Not to Henry Cavill reload my arms or anything there, but... let's let everybody get on in. I should do some social media posting today, be right good. Oh, hey up, Kazi. You want that first? I mean, this month's already yours. Unless there's somehow some kind of reality-breaking Omni first. Oh no, give it to Wolfcrad. Very generous of you. Kakazi and Wolfcrad, what? Oh, and welcome. The Unholy Glee, lovely to see you. Omni first. First to Manjaro. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Try, it doesn't work. Monster first. Yeah, sorry, and Legend as well. What a welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. I'll make sure everything's kind of like rumbling along fine before we let the longship know proper. Safik, good to see you. Fearless, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. Look, Fearless, I'm not saying that I bribed your cats to install a small packet scrambler just for Twitch alerts, but I'm not saying I didn't do that. Watto and welcome, friends. Happy April 29th. Do you know what day it is today? Tomorrow, is it important? I'll keep calling you until you find out. How are you all doing? Oh, Legend, nice. And Little Fire, Watto and welcome. How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? I have a gloriously weird game to show you. For those of you who've been around for a while, you know that I'm kind of... I kind of became obsessed with Baroque, a Saturn/PS1 era game that I found out about last year. It was a Japan-only title, super fucking weird. Apparently got a re-release on the Wii, which I know I held, but I just assumed it was going to be, for lack of a better term, weeb trash. Oh, Verdant Flow, Watto and welcome. Hello. And I've ended up becoming a huge fan of this one particular YouTube channel, Dungeon Chill, which I've mentioned, because his breakdown of Baroque is inspiring. You know, it's more esoteric than your most bizarre of post-Undertale creations, but at a time we didn't have the internet. No, Verdant Flow, it is not capitalism. Honestly, I've not been doing well this season. I'm definitely, my capitalism elo is going down.
Happy Germans Against Marijuana Day, aka 4/29.
Dustin, thank you very much for the 200. Nah, doesn't land. Doesn't land. they can't all be winners. And Aeon, Watto, and welcome. No, seriously, thank you for the bits, right? How are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Coming in. But no, the game I've got for you today, like, it has 8 reviews on Steam, and it looks so much like Baroque that I need to share this with you. It's not a horror game, but it's fucking weird. Like, I don't know what we play as. I don't know what this strange puzzled world we'll have to decipher, but from everything I've seen about it, it is unlike anything else we have played. You play as a weird little guy, and you have like weird meaty claw grab hands, exploring this like genuinely unhinged, impossible structure. Oh no, Ultrazini, I was just waiting until we had more peeps in. And bear with me just a second while I sound off the horn. This is the one annoying thing, is that I can't Can he type and post at the same time? Meaty core grabby hand sounds like a Dick Tracy villain. It does. It does. Okay. Bear with me a second. Okay. All right, now we shall sound the horn.
Did you know that there's a theory that no two people see color the exact same way? Does that mean that color's just a pigment of your imagination?
Ah! Down under dwarf, that's a good one. And thank you. Seriously, like, yeah.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Boosh. Okay. The horn has been sounded. The people have been summoned. The stream is going, the lights are on, the coffee's flowing. Let's fucking go! Now, where were we? Watto and welcome, friends. Cheers all. It is a strange day. There is game news. The big one, obviously, being EA can get fucked, and they are bad. What do you say to a llama who loves picnicking? Alpaca Stare at you in 3D. Stare at you in 3D. You know what, Kakashi? Yeah, it feels weird stating that as a fact. I cannot wait to find out who it is at EA that fucking hates Titanfall. Because it's personal. Someone absolutely despises that franchise. I don't know why, I don't know who, but they just canned, they announced a bunch of layoffs, one of them being a Titanfall extraction shooter. And I'm like, that's one that would work. Well, and that's the problem, Orzini, they haven't always been a problem. Like, they started off as the fucking good guys.
I have developed a terrible speed bump addiction, but I'm slowly getting over them.
To the mental monk, bravo, friend, bravo. It's very good. So we don't need to talk necessarily about the EA layoffs. It's infuriating, and I cannot wait to dance on their demise. I cannot wait to ironically wear an EA t-shirt at the crumbling of their fuckery. But, like, Odrazini, I'm not saying this to pick on you, it's just like, if you look at the original ads, if you look at what, they literally started out as Electronic Arts. They did a whole Rockstar thing. The goal was to create, they didn't say games at the time, they would use software, but they wanted to create things that would make you feel. You know, their original post was, can a computer make you cry? The answer is yes, in several ways. Frustration, anger, disappointment, but also feelings of, you know, empathic sadness and overwhelming joy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Evil Arthas. Arthas, however, less evil than EA. Just gonna say it. Just gonna say it. And Jackie, how are you doing, friend? Oh, Rebels, I didn't say hi when you came in. Ortrazini. J-Post. Also, and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. So yeah, there is some other game news stuff to talk about if you want to banter on it. Divershi, also and welcome. Shauna, it's good to see you. Yeah, Arthas got rid of the monarchy. Just saying. Gave a lot of unemployed corpses full-time employment. Megaboss, what's up and welcome. Angelo, it's lovely to see you. Bacon's fine, a little fire. You've saved up for this. Days, if not weeks of, can't wait till I have a shark fact. That's my little fire impression, it's very accurate. Let's see if we can get a good one. We did... No, next page. Oh, here's something you'll all enjoy. Shark oddities. Sharks are supreme evolutionary opportunists, filling all kinds of roles and thriving in almost all marine habitats. Cool. Some even mimic the appearance and success of other fish, such as rays and swordfish. Beneath their sometimes strange surface appearance, the true structure of the shark remains. Thanks, I fucking hate it. No! Aeon and Kimball. Fucking crimes. Rays have cartilaginous skeletons and dermal denticles like sharks, but have followed a separate evolutionary path since the time of the dinosaurs. Jackie! Fearless, thank you. You were gifting a sub to Angelo, so Angelo doesn't have to put up with bullshit ads. Now I have fucking shark fact. I'm charging for these. The starry ray lives on the seabed of cold waters and around the coasts of Europe and eastern North America. That's true. How many? Yeah. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down on the wolf. Thank you for the bits. Kaibo! 7. All I'm doing is reading shark facts. Why are you like this? Sawfish are related to rays that have long, flattened snouts. Like saw sharks. There's a saw shark.
A mechanic walks into a bar with a pair of jumper cables. Bartender says, "I'll serve you, but don't go starting anything."
Fucking yo. Ehrman, seriously, thank you. That's $10 to keeping this going, and it is very, very welcome. Fucking terror is a lot of you.
I know the truth. I know you killed Denobit in a ritual to return Bacon from undeath.
No, well,
RIP
that's
Bacon,
the...
Viking 64 Tiny Will.
Mental Monk, thank you for the 200. That's the fucker. Like, I'd love to sit here and chortle like I shanked Dinobot in a dark alley and, you know, removed what little, like, semblance of a spine they had. Nah, they wanted to charge us $9 a month just to say go live. The reason it stopped is they added a pricing model.
Fact. Ooh-ha-ha.
Oh shit! Legend, that's 500. Shark fact, ooh-ha-ha. So Mental Monk, Legend, Ehrman, all of you, thank you. And I guess we're doing a train. Nessa, why are you adding to this? Fucking shark facts! Okay, let me finish fact 3, and then I think I have like 4. Do you think you're funny, Nessa? Nessa, does this entertain you? Do you find yourself funny? Oh, sorry. I should warn you all. I've had a fucking good weekend, and I've had rest, and I've had coffee. So, like, we're going into a weird game that none of you have seen before. Maybe. Probably. But, like, I'm in a fucking brilliant mood today. So, fuck you with all your shark facts trying to ruin my day. You can't do it. I'll be on to a night. Do it. Is it 10? Oh, okay, I'm finishing 3, so I have 7 more shark facts.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nearly 2 years sub now. Where does the time go?
Hell if I know, Dice. Hell if I know. It's been 5 years since we did an Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs. 7 years of streams, and it's fucking wild.
Ritually murdered Dinobot while chanting, "Bacon's not dead, stop telling people you're dead." But
Somehow that's so much darker. I'm there, the cuddly corpse of Dinobot in my hands, knife buried into their chest, like, shh, Bacon's not dead. Bacon's not dead. Kalima! As I said, I've had sleep. But no, seriously, Dice Goddess, thank you. Fearless, thank you. All of you,
How
thank
can
you.
you tell if two sharks are friends? They act chummy with one another.
That's good. Well, see, Nessa, the problem is that probably exists because this is from 2001. This is from 2001? No, 2002. So, who knows what horrifying things we now know about sharks since then. Rest in grease, Bacon. Bacon's not dead. Bacon's not dead. But thank you seriously for the bits, friends. I'm not stalling on the facts! I'm saying my thank yous. I still have 7 facts to get through, and I haven't even finished the saw shark. I did. I salt and sacrificed Dinobot because he tried to charge me $8. I'm still mad. I haven't had the chance to look into a replacement, friends, and I will do. But fucking hell. Okay, more facts. Okay, so sawfish teeth are the same size, unlike those of saw sharks, which differ in length. Sawfish grow to 10 meters. Okay, that was 3, so then 4 of 10. Saw sharks stir up the seabed with their long toothed snout, feeling for small fish, crabs, and bubbles. Baby saw sharks' teeth are covered with skin up to the time that they are born, so they don't injure their mum. Okay, it's 4. An angel shark is hard to see as it lies in the seabed. Its body is so flat that it appears no more than a low mound in the sand. However, unlike a ray, it uses its tail rather than its large fins to swim. 5. There are 13 different kinds of angel shark, and all live in shallow, warm seas, though some migrate to warmer waters during summer. They hunt at night in their own territories. Unlike rays, they have sharp teeth for feeding on shelled prey and fish. 6. Angel sharks disguise themselves by covering their bodies in sand and are often sold as a substitute for shrimp or lobster. 7. Like a ray, an angel shark has eyes on the top of its head so it can see while lying flat, and the body length of sawfish is 10 times longer than saw sharks. And that's 8. Today's sea provide environments similar to that of the ancient oceans in which sharks evolved. Some of the sharks have become extinct, thank fuck. Their place is taken by more efficient species, but others have survived, unchanged for millions of years. Fuck. Several species were known only to science from fossils before the living animals were found. That's 9. And for 10, some rare sharks have 6 or 7 gill openings. The 7-gilled shark has the jaws attached to the skull, and the fact that there's a little calcium hardening on the vertebrae makes them similar to primitive sharks. 10 facts. Get fucked. Alright, how long's the train going? The train's only got 30 seconds, I'm good. I'm get reduced to tears. Oh, cool, one more fact. Alright. More than any other shark, the frilled...
Danu, Duda.
Proud of that one. Kaibo! Key! 3 more fucking shark facts. Fuck you guys! Little Fire, exactly. I've had an amazing weekend. I'm doing so well. Chat's like, sharks till you break. Thank you for the hype train, though. I was worried it was going to be like a double nurse. Okay. More than any other shark, the frilled shark can be called a living fossil because it's old. Sorry, it has 6 gill slits, the first of which is very long and looks like a frilly collar. It is almost eel-like in shape, and certain features of its vertebrae, its blood system, and lateral line are no longer found in modern sharks.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
What how lovely people.
Neo Shadow, how are you doing? How many months is that? Fucking hell, 77. No big deal. And seriously, thank you. That's the tier 3, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. To Dice Goddess and everyone else, like, with sub sprees. Like, Dice, I'm amazed you hang out here. You know way cooler people than me. The idea of modern sharks as well is haunting. So that was... Okay, got 2 more shark facts. The horn shark rests during the day in groups of several individuals. It hunts at night, using its sense of smell to find food. Although not closely related to the extinct Hybodius, it has large spines that lead to the edge of its dorsal fins. The earliest fossil of the horn shark dates back about, 150 million years. Today, similar sharks feed upon shelled prey, which they crush with flat-topped teeth, much like ancient fossils. And the frilled shark is armed with about 300 teeth, set in 27 rows.
Modern shark problems require modern shark solutions.
Devoshi, I hope that is the opening line to my first book. Each tooth carries 3 sharp hooks, so the prey stand little chance of escape. There! Done! Alright, I am going to be cheesy for a second though, but still, fuck you guys for these shark facts. I mean it. I had a lovely weekend, and I'm in a really good mood. Like, it's a fucking joy to go through the weekend and, like, my Monday morning is sipping a coffee and showing you possibly the weirdest fucking game you might see this year. And I mean it. I mean it. Like, when I say thank you for everything, I mean everything, right? Like, you're the reason I have this place and I get to stay alive. This weekend, I watched a lot of Star Wars. I made roast potatoes. I made roast potatoes the way I like to make roast potatoes, and it was fucking god tier. Now, did those potatoes take 3 hours to make? Yes. Were they perfect? Fuck yes. Vun, I'm not sure I know what you mean. I'm not sure I know what you mean. It's a very, very odd question. Watched the prequel trilogy, which was, I'm not gonna say brilliant and perfect with no flaws, but analyzing the old movies the same way we look at like art and media now, I'm like, actually, one, Revenge of the Sith sucks a lot less. Attack of the Clones still has its cheese. 3 hour I know. Oh, Ehrman, so boil, batter, then drown those fuckers in olive oil with some rock salt, and then roast them. The oven's not bad here, but it's slow. So it took a lot longer than expected. But, oh. I then ate far too much last night and was just a fucking potato myself. Can I substitute the rocks for rock salt? I mean, if you wanna, it's not gonna be the same texture, but I guess. Like, personally, I just a handful of that gravel you get from, like, pet stores for aquariums. That's where the flavor's at. Don't eat it. Saphic, you know what? Same. I also hate it. It's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere. But, like, a theory that was put to me while we were watching this was that basically Palpatine's playing the fucking long game. You know, like, as creepy as Padme ends up being, like, going back with the Phantom Menace and being like, you end up having his kids, it's a little bit French aristocracy, it's a little bit, it's serving Caligula, it's serving Downfall of Rome, it's serving that French line of monarchs that all have the same nose. But aside from that, like, basically, good old Sidious is just fucking with everybody. And there were little things that are now kind of considered canonical, like, Padme doesn't die from a broken heart at the end. Palpatine just fucking jobs her from a distance, because she's already so sad, it doesn't take much for him to just be like... He spends so much time, like, fucking with Anakin and Padme from a distance that, like, her at the beginning, when she is headstrong and powerful and, you know, ready to go into a gunfight, and by the end, she's just, you know, isolated and hidden and, you know, beaten down with worry. That's Palpatine, yo. Oh, Zine, I haven't checked the age dates, but I will say that there's large ports. Rewatching The Phantom Menace, there were multiple times I was like, we got to put Padme on a register. This is not okay. But with Revenge of the Sith, there's a lot of great stuff. So Saphic, I've seen Andor Season 1. I haven't started Season 2. But I do know that we get to see Mon Mothma at a rave. And I'm down for that. Ooh, you know what, Ehrman, I'll try and remember that. Sorry, Ehrman was saying on the roast potatoes, add some rosemary to the olive oil first. There was a place... there's a place I used to go to that did twice fried rosemary fries, and they were god tier. And if I can bring that to my potatoes, I know I've won. But also, the potatoes took so long, and by the time we were getting to... Yeah, the time I was getting towards eating... Oh, well, Mega Boss, lovely to see you, albeit briefly. Zeke, lovely to see you. How are you doing, friend? You kept the 33 months going, you fucking ledge. Yeah, Safik, I too would be as super normal about it. Yeah, the only show I've been keeping up with has been The Last of Us, and I would go so... At this point, where it's so far as it is in the story, I would go so far as to say, like, the TV show is definitely outpacing the game in terms of narrative. I'm not gonna, I promise you, I'm not gonna rant about The Last of Us Part 2, but if, like me, you didn't get on with the game, I think the show is going to be real cool. Yeah, no more Wandor Wednesday, it's Tandor Tuesday. But yeah, I got leftover roasties for dinner, and I'm going to tell you, you know that point where you're genuinely excited about your leftovers? Yeah, well, Safik, I'm not going to say anything spoiler-wise or others, because I actually think the show is worth going into. But if, like me, you played through the whole game, I'm having a really good time watching it. Okay, Goods is Goods doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but it's rad. Oh, dice, no. Fuck yeah. Anyway, the thing that I took away from this weekend, because I was chatting with peeps, and we were discussing like whether or not we had the funds to go see the re-release of Revenge of the Sith in cinemas. We didn't have the cash for it. And so kind of did like a little rewatch of the classics and things like that. And you know, one, it's nice to be reminded of like the good bits of Star Wars, and being able to say, like, you know what? I am a Star Wars fan. I don't talk to anyone apart from you lot about it, and that's alright. I don't fucking need to. And I did get to show somebody Acolyte for the Acolyte for the first time, not Acolyte. And being able to be like, yeah, that character design is literally based on Let Me Solo Her, which I think is awesome. That was real cool. So yeah. Angelos, I am sorry to inform you, yeah, that's the big fucking reveal. That's our Darth Sidious moment. Is that all along, rather than being a wrinkly ball bag, I've actually been a huge nerd. Yeah, Diversity Acolyte had no business being as good as it was. The one thing I did when sharing it with somebody else is I skipped one of the flashback episodes and just kept it on the thread, and that definitely helped it pop a little bit. Yeah, well, and Legend, the other thing is, going back and rewatching the prequel trilogy is like talking about the bits that we love, you know? It's interesting that so much of the Star Wars discussion has been factored not around the shit that we loved, but the shit that we hated. Now, no hate to Red Letter Media, but like, they spun up an entire media empire off of hating the Phantom Menace. Yeah, no, Neo Shadow, the nerds were coming from inside the house. So yeah. And Dice, here's hoping like we get some more stuff from the High Republic, because it really did slap. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Anyway, just if you've been on the fence about doing like a rewatch of the prequel trilogy, if you go back to it now, like as an adult, with the kind of media literacy that we have now, it's like, all right, there's bits about it that you can go, all right, like, you know, Padme's super uncomfortable. But it was good. Like, it was good. And a lot better than we gave it credit for back in the day. I also think it helps that the worst Star Wars movie of all time, Rise of Skywalker, has now been released. And when you put that next to Attack of the Clones, you're like, man, you know what? I have made contact with the Prime Minister of Camino. Doesn't seem so bad. And one of the other things I did, which was really lovely, was talking with, was talking about if I got the opportunity to remake the prequels, like what I personally would change and tweak. And it isn't that much, it's little details. You know, I'd get rid of the no. What I would do is I would have Vader come off the table and just go fucking ape shit. Like pure raw Sith shit. Whilst, Emperor Ballbag is just sitting there being like, yeah. I also, and this is just interpretation of the text type stuff for my own enjoyment, but my feels are that Palpatine has always looked like a dead sack, but he uses the Force to obscure his visage. What if he did both? Okay, we'll keep both. Whilst the Evil Geek, it was because Vader's surrounded by all these medical droids and shit. Like, I'd keep that, and I'd have him just fucking tearing that shit apart. Yeah, Legend, along that, like, that they don't see his condition, or they don't care. Like, he's always looked that way, but, you know, he twists the Force just enough. Oh yeah, Fearless. And like, see, the thing was, it's like, you know what it is? Going back and watching the prequel trilogies is like looking at old photos of yourself. Like, you have to confront your old biases and be like, yeah, man, I was both a dick and wrong when I was a youngling. Now, there are stuff that still makes me laugh, like, what do we do, Master Skywalker? There's too many of them. Well, I've got an idea, kid. Wow. Yeah, Aeon, exactly. And I think the scene from Rogue One where he goes through the fucking rebels like the fucking xenomorph from Aliens is perfect.
Wait, where did my sub badge go? Oh, there it is.
Evil Geek, it was on the makeshift coffee table. Shout out to the makeshift coffee table. I ordered all the girls' food from Chewy, and this is where all their hay is at the moment, and it is the perfect coffee table height. Oh, yes, actually, while I'm remembering that, I'm going to try and get a coffee table in like a few weeks after we've done the round of... Okay. And Fearless, thank you for the help with stuff and things next week. That tippity-tappity was just me getting, like, times and dates and whatnot. Yeah, that's it. Angelos, you're right. The reason why we don't have property is we spend our money on avocados and coffee tables. And Moose does point out one of my favorite little details from Rogue One, which is Vader turns off his system so he can hide in the dark. Like, he's not just there to kill them. He's there to fuck them up. Do we need a lower decks Death Star edition? You know, a few people have gotten kind of close. I think it could work. Like, Robot Chicken was always more kind of mimetic and chaotic, but it skirted the line. All of their Star Wars stuff, when it was good, was brilliant because they knew it. As I was saying, I used to be able to do all of Emperor Palpatine's Go for Papa Palpatine. I used to be able to do it start to finish. Who's they? What's an aluminum falcon? Like, he's just hanging. Oh yeah, he's a, like, Devoshi, he's an absolute theatre kid. There's also the point of, like, you know, poor lad was raised as a fucking slave child and then given inordinate amounts of power, and everyone's like, wait, you mean he could be manipulated? Never stop exploring. Skywalkers will always do the most dramatic thing possible. Well, also, Luke walking around like he fucking knows his shit. Like, that will continue to make me laugh. Because as we were talking about, because we did like the classics and there was some prequel talk and whatnot, but we were talking about like in Return of the Jedi, when Luke shows up at Jabba's palace, like he's the fucking Kung Fu Dalai Lama wizard. Like, he's got everything under control. He has nothing under control. Trying to pretend like hiding his lightsaber in R2. Oh, and I guess the off chance that they took him onto a barge? Like, what was your fucking plan, Luke? You didn't know Leia was there. Didn't solve any problems. Like... And like, he spends all this time being like, now I am Luke Skywalker of the Force. I admit it. Fuck you are. You had 20 minutes and a fucking blunt with Yoda in a swamp, like, twice. Don't come over here like you know you shit. Which is also why I fucking love The Last Jedi, of Yoda being like, oh, did you read all of the Jedi tomes? Yeah. Real page turners, aren't they? Fucking love it. Yeah, Luke, I have the best idea, guys. Hear me out. I'm gonna show up dressed in all black. No, fearless, I'm there with you. And I did find out that the reason why Yoda's appearance in The Last Jedi is so good is it is Frank Oz also doing the puppeteering, which is fucking brilliant. Like, there was a lot of shit for the CGI in the prequel trilogy, and some of it's deserved. But like, if you actually watch the animation on Yoda, it's good. But Frank Oz is better, right? Because you see some of the other characters that are predominantly CGI, and you're like, hey, these don't suck. But you can't beat Frank Oz. He's the guy. Look, and I know I'm telling you all stuff you know. If you take anything away from my ramblings, it's that, like, if you get the inkling to rewatch the prequel trilogy this week, like, if you look at it the same way that we look at games when we're doing stuff here in the long shit, you're like, alright, it's not perfect, but you can make a couple of narrative conceits and, like, a little couple of tweaks in your noggin. You can choose to read the text in a way that isn't internet snark, and then it's like, fucking yo. Exactly, Crazy. Exactly. Actually, J-Post, I don't know, was it you that told me that quote? Because I know I learnt it from long shit, but yeah. CGI can make things look real. Muppets can make you forget they're not. Look, this isn't a bit, okay? I talk like this all the time.
We got a bunch of lumber experts together talk. They're all having a board meeting.
Bravo, Akira Zero. Bravo. Well, it's the fact that Frank Oz is Miss Piggy and Yoda and does both perfectly. Like, okay, yeah, cool. It's funny, like, Frank Oz plays Miss Piggy. But think of how good Frank's performance as Miss Piggy is in A Muppet Christmas Carol. Trying to balance being, like, the matriarch, but also dead kids! Like, holy fuck, when you stop and think about it. You know, Little Fire, it really is. We were talking about this over the Christmas because it's so good. I'm a little annoyed that my local bar has actually taken the Muppet Christmas Carol soundtrack off their jukebox. And I kind of be like, what the fuck? Don't ask me why I checked. See, Navalis and I, like, we've all talked about it in nerdery over the years, but, you know, I feel like, okay, if I could go back in time, I would probably beat the fuck out of Tiny Will. He was an elitist little piece of shit. And that came from being parts of communities and then defining myself by them. I was a Star Wars fan. Like, Jedi Knight RP mod fan. Like, wild shit. And there was a real movement during those years to this kind of like the beginning of the internet hate. And it predominantly came from, you know, there was such a big focus on like corporate or sanitized like reviews and media and things like that. Like, So like, there I was, like, hating on the Phantom Menace for a bunch of different things, and yet, so much of it is fucking awesome. Vanderbeest, jumping back, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but no, my local bar no longer has The Muppets Sing the Hits with its seminal work, I left my cookie on the dance floor. Yeah, Vernon, now that is allowed a Darth Vader. No! I'm severely limited in songs I can play down there to fuck with people. I'm severely limited. But yeah. Baby! Climber with the, are you the reason it's gone? Baby! Possibly. 100%, if we're being honest. I have no confirmation, but no one else plays Muppet hits at a fucking local bar. Africa by Toto could work. They're the Smurfs? I've got a little puppy. Hang on. Let me check. Because I can bookmark possible future favorite songs. So when I'm all fucking gin drunk and nonsense. J-Post, that's the inspiration. I actually think that that's one of my favorite articles of all time. Sorry if I've told you all about this a million times, but here are the favorite bits of like blogosphere journalism that I will always love. That article that J-Post, The Boys Are Back in Town, the TGI Fridays Unlimited Mozzarella Sticks, the THC Weed Lube review. Well, and see, the thing is, I think it was Clickbait did a How to Order from Wagamama's article, but the problem is, if you've never been to Wagamama's, you don't know. And it's, the Wagamama's ordering article is a pure descent into madness. But again, you don't know if you've never been to a Wagamama's. Yeah, no, Safiq, it's incredible. It's art. Like, that is... if you don't know the article, so it was someone back when Gorka Media was still good. And they had a bet with their boss, which is, could they test the limits of the unlimited mozzarella sticks at TGI Fridays? And it is one person at one booth from open till vom, trying to eat as many plates of mozzarella sticks as possible. There was like, what was it? It was like mandatory 5 plates, and then for every plate after that, they got a day of PTO from their boss. And God, like, I don't seek out gonzo journalism type stuff or that kind of like, you know, Hunter S. Thompson madness, but it was perfect. It was perfect. The Weed Lube review. The person reviewing it, feeling that it wasn't doing its duty, drank the bottle of Weed Lube, not realizing the difference between a topical and a, well, ingestible. And it is one person just high for 2.5 days. Another one that's incredible. You know what, actually, I'm going to bookmark this because I haven't given it a reread. And I quote, my 14-hour search for the end of TGI Fridays Endless Appetizers. Like, there are characters, there are arcs. It's incredible. Yeah. Unholy Glee, one of my favorite bits from it is the lass who was reviewing it has this full-on breakdown at the start of day 2, and she's sobbing because she's too high. She's too high to go to Disneyland. They're gonna have to cancel the trip. There was no trip to Disneyland. There was no plan. They were never even talking about going to Disneyland. She's there, unconsolably crying because they can't go to Disneyland. Oh. Bear with me just a second. Ooh, guinea pig is gonna get some more fresh salad. Hells yeah. Because, yeah. And Jamami, feels good, doesn't it? Feels good. Exactly, Unholy Glee. Take an edible, wait an hour, see how you feel. Don't eat 10, and then see the face of Satan coming out of your couch. That's the mighty boosh. God. Like, I've been too high, and I wouldn't recommend it, but it was very funny, because I thought the guinea pigs were talking to me. I still remember waddling around the corner because I couldn't walk properly. And go, Fiona, what? Fiona, what? I think I'm too high. And bless him, Fiona immediately goes into trip sitter mode. It's like, alright, make you some mac and cheese and chicken nuggies. Go sit on the couch. For some reason, I put on Osmosis Jones. Don't watch Osmosis Jones when you're too high, by the way. Huh. Hang on. I thought that, how is this different from normal? I go past the guinea pigs and the guinea pigs will squeak at me. They'll squeak in response when I talk to them, but it turned out there were people outside on the street having a conversation, and I thought it was coming from the guinea pigs. Centurnerus, Osmosis Jones is worse than Cells at Work Black because Osmosis Jones has the mixed media shit that everyone forgets about, which is like Bill Murray's great big pimple. Like, Cells at Work Black will change how you think about your body and make you feel guilty for getting ragingly hungover. But Osmosis Jones, like, I can only assume Bill Murray had to do it for some contractual reasons because he visibly does not want to be in that movie. Vanderbeek says, what is safe to watch when one is too high? You might think Adventure Time or Steven Universe. No, because they have landmine episodes. As in, like, Steven Universe is beautiful and gorgeous, and I highly recommend it. Not Willow! The fucking people turned into pigs scene? That still haunts me! But, there's an episode of Steven Universe called Cat Fingers, which is just straight body horror. So your high little ass is going to be sitting there like, okay, maybe I can make it through this. Surprise! Body horror! Yeah, Evil Geek, I think that, like, someone had a card. Not the never-ending story. Fuck no! Nausicaa Valley of the Wind is good. My Neighbor Totoro is good. Cat Buskers a little bit, but not too bad. Kiki's Delivery Service, yes. And honestly, Howl's Moving Castle? Like, the premise is kind of like, you know, you had your youth stolen by an old woman, but ultimately... Sorry, Fearless says, do not try and play Aliens Dark Descent while high and streaming. I'm making that mistake again. Watching Fiona, high as balls, play Alien Isolation might be peak cinema. Yeah, Evil Geek, you're right. That was it. Someone that hated Bill Murray. Hey, Bill! I have the perfect role for you in this upcoming family animated movie. Oh, you won't be animated. In fact, the show takes place inside your body, and whenever we move away from these cute animated characters, we'll cut to you being fat and gross and disgusting. Just like you are in real life, Bill. Fuck. Vanderbeest, we joke about Pony Island. Fiona never forgave me for Pony Island. Never forgave me. And some of you fuckers were in on that, so it's not just on me. Angela says, I want to see someone get high and play only cans now. That would be fucking funny. What's wrong with Pony Island? The person I used to live with, Safik, Fiona, who joins us for Sea of Thieves and frequents the Longship every now and then, used to do a show called THC Thursdays, where they would do an edible and play a video game. And myself and Longshipian nonsense merchants convinced them to do Pony Island while high. Because the thing is, it's got puzzles, and it's got surrealist shit, and it's fucking weird. Aeon says, see someone play Thank Goodness You're Here with no knowledge of Britishisms, high as balls. That would be funny. I mean, yes, Little Fire, I am a menace, but the amount of times Fiona jump scared me while we were living together and I was streaming, like, fair's fair. I actually got them back during the Blackout Club tutorial. And indeed, Chonorus, Poly Island of the Hex and now Inscription fame. Also, like, Thank Goodness You're Here keeps a level of weirdness until, like, one spot in the middle, and then the ending just is, like, full-on scream at the telly, what the fuck is happening? Rebels, absolutely. Like, turn the lights off, put 2 edibles in your cheeks, play Inscription. Whew. So Crazy says, we're talking about games to play or not play while stoned. What are games to play or not play while drunk? So Crazy, you might have guessed this. I'm a drinker. Oh, that'll be salad for the guinea pigs. Yay! Hold that thought, friends. My little fatties. Hey, old children. Oh, delicious. Oh, they are good. That was a little more. They've had this with like summer back. Yeah, it's basically just. Oh, to be continued today. Oh, you girls. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to grab them a couple of pieces because they have had dinner. They have had lunch, but a couple of pieces of fresh kale. Hey, babies. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. Hoppa choppa choppa choppa. There you go. Hoppa choppa choppa choppa. There you go. Hoppa choppa choppa choppa. I basically just door dashed it right to their little hutches. Bless them. So much salad. Happy babies. I tell you, friends, between Vershi's homegrown stuff and Angel Kalina's homegrown stuff, like, these babies are eating good, and it does save me cash, which I'm very, very grateful about. Verdun! He's too happy we need facts. Little Fire, stirring him up. Go and might do yours off. Frilled sharks are found in deep water throughout the world, but they are not common anywhere. Horn sharks use fin spines to burrow under rocks searching for prey, which are often worn down to half their length. Cool. Oh no. Oh no. The next section's called Sharks of the Future. I don't want future sharks. So yeah, when it comes to alcohol, I think mixing, like, there are games that are fun drunk, right? But ultimately, I want to play, like, sommelier, like, matching the game to the bevy, you know? Like, I found a game that can be best be described as, like, tequila core. Oh, what's it called? What's it? Ah! It's, Straftat. Alright, check this out. It is a 1v1 shooter with 100 different maps. And it's basically like FPS speed dating. You don't go to a lobby, you just say play, and you will get matched with just someone out there in the world. There's a little bit of parkour, there's a little bit of slidey shoot. It's closer to rounds and stick fight than an actual shooter. And while it doesn't control like GoldenEye, it feels like playing GoldenEye because there's no stakes. There's no leaderboards, there's no ranking, you just do. This is Tequila Core.
Do to the tune of Baby
Fuck
Shark.
you guys. Metal Monk, thank you for the bits. Like, this is, you know, I just had 4 margaritas, let's get fucking weird with it, right? Whereas, like, you've got your whiskey games, you know, your civs, you've got your, you know, swirling a glass on an evening while you contemplate, you know, conquest of the Roman world or what have you, you know. You've got your session drinking games, you know, your MMOs, your long RPGs. There's a few that I enjoy, just like a bottle of wine and cracking along on. Like, craft and survival games and a bottle of wine is a good way to be playing. Safik says their best run of Rainworld as a hunter was when they were drunk. Fuck yeah. One of these days, I want to do like a group play of, like, invite people around here for Rainworld and just see how much fucking murdering we can do. I don't have a setup as good as Chorby's for those group games, but we've got the fucking couch. The couch has got 3 seats on it. We can do this. Yeah, Iced. You get it. You little watcher guy. Okay, I know, technically this is Nightcat, and that's the watcher over there, but it's easier to spot this little guy. Mr. fucking cute. Because, like, Safik, you wouldn't have seen it, but our good friend Chorby, who we've done streams with, he has a really good multiplayer streaming setup. He does these, like, marathons called Till We Beat. And it was me, Aperios, Forrit Turret, and Chorby playing 4-player co-op. And I forget whose campaign we were playing. I want to say it was just the Survivors, because it was basically just going for a Ascension ending. But it was 4-player, and we did so much murder. But we had the rule of you don't have to get all 4 slug cats to the shelter, but to balance it, we put friendly fire on. So the amount of times where Forrit would be the last one coming down as the gourmand and would snap somebody's fucking neck. Aperio spent like 80% of that run dead, having had their neck snapped by the gourmand. It's so fucking funny. Oh, Mental Monk, like, seriously, thank you for throwing some bits in. Like, you know, this is gonna be a hell of a year, so I'm very fucking grateful. Anyway. Oh, and I almost missed Evil Geeks. You get a whiskey game, you get a vodka game, you get a lager game, you get a cider game. It's the games that remind you of the good times, and then the games that remind you of the better times. A monstrous hangover the next day. Call me Chumbawamba, because I just mixed all my drinks. But, I'm gonna wait and see what the mod community does with the Watcher. Because, like, I mean, Safik, you've seen, but I've not finished the Watcher just yet. But we just made it to what I think was, like, the corpse of Pebs, but rotted. But with these, like, weird karma symbols at different areas. So I'm way behind everyone else. But once it's done, like, I might see about doing some other campaigns. I don't even know if there's multiple endings to the Watcher or anything yet. Everyone's been really good about not spoiling stuff. But I'm sure, to all you Rainworld fans, you saw the same thing I did, which is that the Rainworld team are looking to add some more content and endings to other Slugcats and stuff. Yeah, I figured that would be a challenge. Because it was weird. I started Pearl Cat, but the amount of shit I had to keep track of ended up being a little bit more than I wanted to do while I was streaming. But, like, honestly, if there was a way they could just buy Pearl Cat and turn it into actual content, I think they should. Just because, for those people who didn't hunt the pearls down religiously like some of us, that character is OP, but is perfect for lore hunting. No, Jemima, yeah, we're still getting more Rainworld. Like, honestly, Rainworld's development is really fucking smart. And it makes me happy that both the core team and Akapura saw the value in it. You know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, they'd never really talk about it, but here's what I'd like to know. I'd like to know if any of the weeks since release have been more financially successful than the launch of Rainworld. That's what I'd like to know. Because Rainworld doesn't have any, like, cosmetics or microtransaction-y type stuff. It's just, like, big content DLC patch type stuff, right? Oh, sorry. As awesome as that is, I didn't realize the soundtrack had gone to places it wasn't supposed to. Hopefully that doesn't get muted. Okay. Yeah, but like, Rainworld's whole arc is incredibly clever from a biz dev standpoint. So Ice has been seeing some unrelated people unhappy that includes modded content. What do you think about that? I think that sometimes the detractors are often the loudest with the least amount of cohesion.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you, Favor6. Thank you. Bacon is alive. Now we have a sub to prove it. Favor6, thank you, friend. Well, because to my understanding, the mod manager and the remix stuff, those were added to the title update, but it's not required. Now, you know what? The one thing I would say, Iced, is that for a new consumer who just bought Rainworld, it's a bit confusing. Like, how you turn on these other slug hats, how you unfurl stuff. It's a bit much. But I also understand that by legitimizing the mod creation teams and bringing them on board to continue to develop the game was fucking smart. You know, Joie's not going to be changing any of the core behaviorals of the engine anytime soon. At least I don't think so. And so that means that the core team are working with a stable code base. We as the fandom, we want more Rainworld.
Clicking.
What do you mean in our hearts? What do you mean? I'm trying to have a heartfelt fucking moment about some slug cats here. Bacon lives in our hearts. Fucking terrors. Fucking terrors. Sorry, jumping back. That does sound correct, but like, I used to talk to James the most, but I haven't heard from him in a squillion years. Like, he was one of the folks that I used to talk to back before, like, Twitter went to shit. I used to talk to him a lot on there. So we haven't nattered as much as. And there was one of the Akapura CMs I used to talk to a lot, but I haven't heard from them either. And I don't think they've got anything against us or anything. I think just busy as shit, but I don't know. But I will say that with how, what is it? The other project, not Airbike. Fuck. What is it called? fuck is it called? Airframe, yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised, and that would be fucking cool. Because, like, here's the thing, friends, is developing games is a lot. It's a lot. And there are some projects that you could happily chip away at forever. You know, your Dwarf Fortresses, for example. And there are others that getting that game out the door takes everything that you have. And you never want to see that game again. But then the game ends up being very, very successful, and, like, you know, you kind of have to. You know, Joie's getting to... Sorry, I was absent-mindedly scratching. Joie's getting to work on a cool new project that they want to make. That is the goal of indie stuff, right? And Rainworld was also a passion project, so it's not like, you know, it's not like that was a fucking cursed extraction shooter they had to make contractually, you know? But, you know, we as the consumers, we as the fan base, we want more from Rainworld, right? And so far, they're continuing to deliver and add to that game, you know? By bringing in a whole bunch of... By bringing in a team to continue on that, like, it's smart. Okay, back in the day, they used to have this thing where you'd have, like... So, okay, for example, let's look at things like Lionhead Studios or Bungie or what have you. Well, back in the day, what they would do is they would be developing a handful of titles, and one of them would end up being what's called the tentpole, like the main game that gets all the focus. And then you'd have other kind of slightly more experimental projects. And as those companies grew and grew, their tentpoles, you know, your Fables, your Halos, would become big. So what they would do is they would splinter off the team, and they would have one group of people who were just on the tentpole, and that is the main thing. And then people would get rotated with other projects, but there'd always be that core team, right? In an ideal world, all the devs working on that have all chosen to work on that game. We know that isn't always the case, but like 343 Industries was a smart play because they spooled up an entire studio to just focus on Halo stuff, meaning that Bungie was then free to do other stuff. Now, unfortunately, they were free to get bought by Activision, which was a fucking dumb idea, but that's another story. I'm really looking forward to Marathon. You can apply that same methodology on a small scale, right? You know, we all have an indie game that we love, that we'd love to see more with. And a lot of the time, it's just not viable for indie peeps to keep working on one game, you know? Huh. Well, so I know, Phyllis, they were under Activision for a good while. This explains a lot of the bullshit. And they are now wholly owned by Sony, right? Favor 6? Aeon? I'm not even giving you that!
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, Keldra, despite it all, there being
Yep.
terrors,
Less
but
than
I've had
3.
sleep. Sorry, Keldra, that's 32 months. That's a lot of time here. It's well over 2 years. Thank you. Okay. Ice said they don't know how to feel about Marathon, and I'm like, I know what you mean. But I'm cautiously very hopeful. Like, since the assets we saw, we've got a better understanding of the world, and it could work. You know, what it appears to be is like you're scavenging in a post-rampancy world. Like, the AI that ran this civilization went insane and destroyed, and you're kind of like running around and scavenging through the remnants, right? Okay, thank you, Phyllis. There's the clarity. They had a 10-year publishing deal with Activision that didn't last, and they got bought by Sony after self-publishing for a while. That's cool. I don't think... It's always a hard thing, right? Like, it's real easy for me to sit in this chair and say, well, what Bungie should have done. But also, like... Like, not to be a fucking bellend about it, but it does always come down to good old capitalism. Because, like... People don't get into video games because they don't love it, and... Oh, sorry. Well, I will still critique C-suite stuff, and like, Bungie was an independent operation for a long time, and I think there are even a few people at the top who really do care. The reason why you take a deal like a Sony buyout is because you're worried that the games you are making won't be enough to keep the place afloat. So you take a buyout deal, you know, you sell your companies like a Microsoft or a Sony, and while you may lose creative control in certain aspects, everybody who works for you is going to have a paycheck and hopefully benefits and shit, you know? And yeah, Fearless, I'm there. It doesn't... Because the thing was, when I first saw the asset stuff, I was a little confused with Marathon because it didn't look like a continuation or otherwise. And now I'm starting to get it, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic as well. Oh, so yes, so Unholy Glee, Marathon was to the Mac user base what Doom was for us, and it surprised people in having a really well thought out story. Which, let's be honest, Doom never really did. But okay, so the TLDR was that Marathon was originally pitched as like the Doom competitor for macOS, and it was that, but it had a lot of interesting quirks and twists, and if you really dived into it, it had a really, really well thought out story that was told initially partially through like written logs and things like that. As you know, Doom was pretty simple. You are Doom Guy. You are Doom Guy. You are Doom Guy on Mars. Doom Guy on the moon. Fight and do murders. And then, oh, Doom 2, Hell on Earth. What? The clue's in the fucking title. God, and I'm constantly reminded of that fucking quote. Was it Carmack? And in a discussion about predominantly Quake, Carmack and Romero famously got into an argument where Romero was pushing for a lot more narrative stuff in Quake, and Carmack snapped and said, like, the story in video games is like the story in porn, like, no one's going to pay attention to it. It's set dressing at best. Whereas, like, Marathon, yeah, as Fearless is saying, was kind of, fire errant signal, but it really was like the missing link. You know, it took the early style billboarding games and put a shitload of story and world building and stuff. Things that have become commonplace now. Divershi, don't worry about it. Weirdly, Divershi, I haven't been able to bribe your cat as easily as I have Fearless's. It's weird. Weird. I've sent the deals and the offers, and they keep sending me counter proposals. I think the Q1W2, I think that's code. I've got a hardball. Well, Sagara, completely understandable. If you've got the time, the series that Fearless mentioned, Children of Doom, Errant Signal has done basically like a generation by generation breakdown of shooters, and not just the good ones, but like the ones that were influential. And so you can get like a full family tree. Yeah, and Ozim's entirely correct. any story that wasn't just in the printed manual in the box was a huge step up. Because story was expensive and time consuming, you know? It was an interesting thing that, in a strange way, like, had there not been things like Marathon, Doom would have probably set the narrative space back. Because you had people like Richard Garriott and shit who were trying to build, like, big, emotional, story-rich experiences with little to no resources. And then Doom was the hotness. If you get a chance, actually, go over the, the video game archives and check out, like, those old E3 brochures and stuff that we were looking into. And it's all about, like, how to be the next Doom. Your game can be the next Doom. Yeah, Devoshi, I'm so glad we didn't give wasabi plant to the babies. Are you trying to grow, like, the wasabi root? Because I've never had, at least I don't think I've had proper wasabi. And it's stupid expensive. Sorry, I know you all know this, but if you get wasabi in the store, or wasabi in like most sushi places, it's actually like a flavored horseradish. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Aeon. Hell yeah. But it's going to be a while. Like, I will admit the sushi platter from Monster Hunter was fucking brilliant. I definitely had me craving. Oh, Chaunerus, you fucking legend. Okay, so friends, if you wanted to watch the Children of Doom series by Errant Signal, Chaunerus, excuse me, put the full playlist over in Discord. I highly recommend it because, like, if you're an old fuck like me, then it's nice to reminisce, and it's nice to have someone who's researched things explain to you why certain things were as good as they were. And for those of you who didn't, like, suffer through installing a 15 floppy disk video game back in the day, it's a really good way of breaking down the things you would need to know about it. Huh. So Favor 6 was just saying that real wasabi is one of those plants that it grows like a weed unless you try to deliberately grow it on a farm, or try to grow it or farm it, and then it's the fussiest thing on earth. Ah, a plant that thrives on neglect. My favorite. We have so much in common. Okay. So, dear friends, we have a gloriously weird game to get to. Oh, Safik, don't threaten me with a good time. I don't want to talk about, like, monies and stuff and things, because I'm doing, like, I have more than enough food, the nuggies are all set, bills are paid, like, I'm doing good. So I'm going to take that thread that I was about to, I'm going to clip it a little early, I'm going to push it over there. And jumping back to the Children of Doom series, Chaunerus, I love it because he even says at the beginning how he wanted to do quick-fire 15-minute videos to chart, like, everything that led up to Doom and then Doom's effect on the industry. And it's, yeah, it becomes, like, these huge arcing brilliance. You know, the discussions about System Shock 2 especially, because I loved that. I got real lucky because, like, I got exposed to System Shock 2, like, separate from anything else. Ooh. dokie. Okay. What I was going to say is that I'm looking to... I'm going to try and do like an ugly sushi night in a couple of weeks. I haven't done one in a while, and it's always fun. I always end up making way too much fucking rice. Ugly sushi night is where, like, you get salmon and stuff like that from just grocery stores and tuna and shit like that. Sadly, the nuggies can't eat rice, which is a pisser. But yeah, and then you make your own tasty but, like, hack job looking sushi. And it's nice. Because, like, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know! Okay. So if any of you want to go get a snack, if you want to get an extra bevy, we're about to get really, really fucking weird with it. So in a sec, we're going to start Navicula Meatus, which I probably mispronounced horribly. It came out 4 days ago and has 8 reviews on Steam. It is the most esoterica, weird nonsense I have seen in a long time, and it visibly reminds me of the original Baroque. It's not horror, but it will be fucking weird. Like, the UI is meat. Your hands are spiky meat. You're in an insane, impossible superstructure talking to stranger and stranger creatures, not all of whom even speak the same language. Like, it's going to be fascinating. I did see a little bit of it, and yeah. You know what? Let me just give you the pitch. A dark and surreal puzzle adventure set in a decaying town where veins pulse through ruined structures and the night hums with unfamiliar life. Again, not a horror game. So, it's just gonna be weird. It's just gonna be super fucking weird. But also, I think this is one of those games where we can do more with it. We can spend more time with it than most will. Oh yeah, and Vershi, yeah. I definitely need to get into the habit of that. But the problem was, like, last time I did Ugly Sushi, I ended up just doing it for myself, and I had so much leftover fish and all sorts, like... Now, I do kind of want to try doing the make your own, like, rice balls but rice cooker edition, where you put, like, the seasonings and the fish and stuff in the rice cooker while you make it. But that's a story for another time. I did that with, like, a miso rice one time, and it was fucking gorgeous. But also, and okay, this is something that I've... You know, we had that conversation a while back about food you make for yourself that you wouldn't make for other people. One of mine is basically kind of like one part sashimi, one part ceviche. It sounds super fancy. It's not. And it is like a salmon sliced, like sashimi style, like chunks, and then soaked in fresh lime juice. So it does that ceviche thing where the reaction essentially kind of like cooks it. And then what I used to do is I would have that just as like a dish over rice, or with bread. And I did that for Ugly Sushi Night, and I really liked it. But, oh shit, Orzine, I missed that, but that must be fascinating. Ozzy was just saying that Romero did a stream of myhouse.wad. God, that stream was fucking great. Yeah, God, Fearless. Imagine... imagine making potatoes and then taking 3 hours and then being incredible. That's my leftovers later. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there entirely. Vershi mentioned kanji, and I'm like... Gods, I wish I had listened to Ket's family telling me how to make good kanji. Okay. But yeah, so... Hang on, bear with me just a second. Aeon says to make a salad dressing so pungent that the wife won't touch it. Yep. 56 says Maya pox based in tomatoes, splashed double cream. Never get it quite right. Oh yeah. Okay. It's not the meals you don't feel you can make well enough to serve to others, but the ones that you don't think anyone else would want to eat. I mean, Aeon, I'm also there with the salad. Like, but I've told you about that. Like, I've told you all about that multiple times, that I like to make the kind of salad that I never want another person to watch me eat. Like, it is a cacophony of deliciousness, but I go at it in a way that would make the barbarian hordes go, all right, mate, calm the fuck down. Ooh, Fearless, fuck yes. Yeah, all right, next time I do roasties, I'll add some rosemary to the oil ahead of time. If you want to speed up the process the way I do it, instead of just like roasting them on a tin, you get like a good Pyrex dish and you apply hot oil to them after you... So you boil them, you beat the fuck out of them in like a colander, and then pour hot oil over the top, and then you throw it all in the oven. Oh, fucking good. We always end up talking about food and now I'm hungry. Like, I've eaten today. I've had crumpets. See if this will fit. Yo!
Some ugly sushi.
Keldra, thank you. All right. That's why I didn't want to talk about food stuff, because I didn't want you all to think I was like fishing for donations and whatnot. Like, I'm doing good. I've got leftovers from yesterday's roasties. So thank you. All right. But seriously, Keldra, thank you. Like, I've definitely saved a fuckload of money by having Trader Joe's within shopping distance. Like, it shouldn't be as cheap as it is, but I'm poor and I need to do what I can, you know. But no, like, Keldra, seriously, thank you. All right. Okay. Oh, and Genre says, if anybody's interested, Monster Hunter is getting its first Arch-Tempered event quest. Good luck, fight well, friend. Good luck, fight well. Okay, let's get in game. Let's set the tone, let's set the beat. I might get some snacks as well, because I am now fucking hungry, you beautiful terrors. Okay, this isn't a game that needs massive content warnings. We are not going into, like, fucked up psychological fuckery. We are going into a world of weird. There is going to be lots of, like, quasi-faux meat UI nonsense like that. So I just want to set expectations before we dive on in. But I found this yesterday, day before, and I've been fucking looking forward to it since. Actually, bear with me 2 more seconds, friends. I got a weird craving, and I'm going to indulge it because I'm allowed. I am allowed. But yeah, if you want to make yourself a cup of tea or something, friends, now's the time. Oh, actually, alright, I'm upgrading this from a snack to a sandwich. It's happening. Need a few more seconds and I'm good to go. I'm having a bacon sonny. I'm having a bacon sonny. Where did I put the fucking bacon? Oh, my bacon sonny. There we go. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Feels like one of those days, you know. Bacon on a cob. Cob roll with a bacon sandwich. Cob roll with a bacon sandwich. Found a roll. Found some bacon. Bacon's fine. Bacon's in macabre. Okay, friends. Okay. Alright, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Does anyone need a sec before we get started? Is anyone still anyone still waiting? Yum 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 yum. Oh,
There's
shit.
a coffee shop on 1503 First Avenue in Seattle, called the Crumpet Shop. If you find yourself that way, this should cover a tea and a crumpet or two.
Favor 6. Seriously, thank you. That's $20. So Favor 6, thank you. I will look into that. Actually, let me Google that now so I remember to check it out. You said it was Where did the alert say it was? Because there's the crumpet shop in Edmonds. Uh, 1503. Okay, so that's different. Okay, Crumpet Shop Seattle. Oh shit, that's the place that's like right in the heart of Pike Place. So actually, so Favor 6, that is a possibility, but I am fucking spoiled. I am spoiled right now because there is a place not too far from me called Trader Joe's. It's a little like mini mart that opened up. And they actually have 6 packs of crumpets in there. So I've been able to like wake up in the morning and have coffee and crumpets before starting, and it has been delightful. I didn't realize how much I missed them until I had access to them again. Jesus, DJ Coil, that's dangerous. Being able to make your own crumpets, that's a threat. But no, Favor 6. I know Peeps down that way, so that's actually viable. It will be quite a while before I can, just due to like life. Like this week's gonna be a busy one, and then next week, due to a squillion reasons, I will be looking after both River and the wee baby Amos. Which is not something I plan on doing very regularly, but I said I would. And I am asking for a lot of help at the time. But, so I'm going to be, I'm not going to be able to hit downtown, but knowing that's there is powerful. And Farid, what a welcome. We were just talking about you. So Verdant, like, honest answer, no, because I hate things that have the tripopophobia or what have you. Love crumpets. They don't proc it. And they're definitely in the bread category. The thing that cracks me up, Vanderbeast, is you can't get English muffins in England. They're not a thing. English muffins are a thing out here. What is their etymology? Where did they come from? Sorry, friends. Like I said, the game we're about to get into, Navicula Meatus, does look gloriously weird. Hang on, let me show you some gameplay while we're having a natter. I don't want to jump in game because I don't know. I don't want to jump in game while eating because look how fucking weird this is. What does it mean? What is it doing? Where are we going? I don't know. It's gonna get weird. Feelers, I like it. An English muffin is an American attempt to make a crumpet based off a vague secondhand description they once heard. I know I said this the other day, but had I the skill, I'd love to try and do Eggs Benedict, but over crumpet instead of over a English muffin. Just see how it comes out. Possibly Orzine, possibly. There is also that free epilogue for whatchamacallit, Pathologic 3. So yeah, we're gonna jump to that in just a second. Because like, I looked at this game and I'm like, either it'll be weird and we go, huh, that sure was a weird game. Or it'll be weird and it'll be the kind of shit that we tell people about for weeks. Alright, Kakazi. Claws up! Clap, clap! Hold that thought. I don't know, Verdant. I don't know. This could either be one of those, like, genius cult classics, or it could be, a pretender to the throne. I don't know which. But I do know that I want to find out with you all. Like, whatever this ends up being. Excuse me. Trying to drag it over here. The first puzzle. There we go. The first puzzle. How the fuck do we make this work? Ha! So blank named user just opens with, have you any thoughts on a parasitic hive mind of wooden dolls as a thing in a civilization game? I love the meme of like, who starts a conversation with that? This is the title screen. Can you all hear the background? It does have a Fleshpunk kind of vibe. It reminds me of the one of the contraptions from Existence. Well, now I've had a sandwich, I don't have to worry about this game making me hungry. The Sklorpability. Yeah, 5 stars. All right, what do you say, friends? Should we just kick this off? Ow! Okay, so it's kind of like old school dungeon crawler vibes. This down here, this is our movement reticle. Don't know what any of these do. But 'twas a dark and stormy night here at Meatsburg. Oh, that's my reflection. I'm just a little guy. Oh shit! Do you remember Super Eye Patch Wolf did a video about the fake video game? I want the burger. It has a kind of a like an over-accented variant of that. Yeah, virals. It was meat all along. Vermis, yes. Don't. It's a shame. No, I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm gonna shut my mouth. Oh, sorry, and sorry, I said we were talking about you earlier and then left it hanging in the fucking air like an ass. We were talking about when you, me, Shorby, and Aperios did multiplayer Rain World. Okay, so kind of like classic dungeon crawlers. Like, mouse is just point and click. I can rotate and move forward, backwards. But it's a grid by grid style. Haha. Alright. Ah, interesting. Okay. And the squidgy claw mode highlights when there's things we can do. So it's not just... I don't have to just, like, rub pixels into one another. Okay. This is fine. We slorping. Like, I wasn't planning on slorping today, but we can slorp. The television slorps for all. What's up, egg buddy? Huh. Is he... What is he... That's not... That's not language. Like, I know it probably looks to you like it's like a blurred out translation, but it's not. It's not Japanese, it's not... Oh. I thought he was watching the telly, he's not. He's watching the meat. I want to apologize to everybody right now. Like, if you were planning on watching the meat later on today and I spoilt it, like, I'm really sorry. Like... Yeah, the meat crow wave. Ah, nice. No, wait, Virals, he's paying a Meat Slorp subscription for that. Like, I'm not asking him to change the channel. DOS, it's fine. It's just it's a wall control unit. But the fuck, did you hear the jingle in the elevator? Do I need to turn up the audio? It is jaunty. There's no, like, additional controls for this. We have to work out what everything does through context. Oh, okay, so friends, do you prefer this? The on-screen controls. Because we can kind of cycle it. Yeah, I mean, Angelos, once again, it's another... Oh, look at the little guy. It is another example of, like... Here's what you could have. Here's what you could have in your game if you weren't a fucking coward. The world. Wait, so do you want the Schlorps? Or do you want just the grippers, or do you want grippers and Schlorps? Sorry, says, unfortunately, I am a coward. Full Schlorp. Okay, we Schlorping. We Schlorping. Fucking look at this. So okay, so this is described more as a puzzle game, more as a mystery of anything than a horror. So I have a feeling that the guy watching the Meat channel wanted us to bring him those two things, but I'm not sure. Fuck, dude. Did he just give us a thing to schlorp? Alright, let's see if the guy upstairs wants our hand schlorp. No, little German boy! Don't go into the dripping cave! It's the Grappelschloppen! But, just again, you know, potential spoilers for the Meat channel for those who haven't been watching. Okay, there's that. He speaks prog rap. He speaks prog rock album cover. Hey, at least the lift music's nice. Grippenschloppen. We now have two different squishy things for our claw. I don't know what they do. I think Bin Guy gave us something? If only I knew how to read. It's fine. What are you doing trying to buy slobs at the slob store? Okay, so he wants a hand. Oh. Now we've seen that on Meat Guy's door. Oh, yeah, Angelos, you're right. If we don't have ID, we can't slot. Not gonna pretend like I'm not confused. Let's see about using the controller. I'd give you a hand, but I've got nothing but meat claws. Okay. Oh, here's another bin guy. What's up? Man. The bin guys do not like us. Oh, wait, hang on. We've got one of those. Okay, cool. But we've got the... Alright. Apparently he wants the hand before the disconnected butthole. Skid up, butthole. We found the Museum of Schlorp art. Oh, Dave, you fucking... Now, I see, friends, I don't like pointing out other people's humor and saying you should be funny like them, because I think that's unfair. Like, we're all different people, but Dave here, Dave gets him, alright? Yeah, you're damn right, Dave. Meat Wall Dave. His collection's very impressive. The man does D25. Okay. Well, we're here in Duxburg. Here's me always being like, man, I love games where there's no tutorialization. And the game's like, fucking bet. By the time I'm done with you, you'll beg for a tutorial. Thank you, Phyllis. Now, we've seen those at the Schlorp store. What do you do trying to buy Schlorps at the Schlorp store? Fuck you! Little boy, come from a strange space of slorping. No, he doesn't want to schlorp with this. Okay, he's given us a weird... Oh! I guess we've schlorped our last schlor. He gave us additional schlorps. Oh shit, Vershi, I didn't know it was your schlorps loading day. I'm so sorry, friend. Alright, we've now got 4 different colours of schlorps. But we don't know language. That's exactly what Peb's warned us about. You can slurp if you want to, you can slurp your friends behind. But if they don't slurp, cause they don't slurp, there ain't no friends of mine. Okay, I've got 5 different slurps now. Oh, Sir, you're not allowed to ask me for that. This is a Christian Minecraft server. How dare you ask me for that? Take me to church, we'll slurp and something. Cool. Thanks, Schlorp Priest. She just screams now. And she wants a different kind of schlorpage. Oh, they. Honestly, trying to use any gender descriptors that aren't, oh, what the fuck is that? Strikes me as an exercise in futility. You come to me and ask me this on the day of my daughter's schloping. Okay. Oh, and he gave us a spiky schlorp. Huh. But the other guys wanted hands. It looks like low-res Scorn. Well, I was thinking about that, and like, Scorn's going for Geiger or Giga, or however you want to say it. It's going for their kind of, like, what if I took all my repression and turned it into a fucking nightmare? This... Did any of you ever watch the movie Nightbreed? I know it was based on a book. I've never read the book. Phyllis, I think so, but then I realized, like, so the hand symbol is in my inventory here, but it's also on this guy's door. That's why I keep thinking we have to go back to, like, Meat Show Guy. Because Meat Show Guy is like, he wants that schlorp. And he wants that schlorp. We have one of them. Yeah, I mean, Angelos, you saw... I feel like you and I have talked about it before in the past. Like... Homie, I'm not helping. There we go. Okay. So we gave him one of the schlorps. I think he's going to ask us... Yeah, he wants that schlorp now. But he still wants that schlorp. And our hand symbol has changed to 2. Is it like those are the schlorps he's buying? Huh. So if you never saw it, so Nightbreed, look, it's not a good movie. Alright? I'm not gonna stand here and tell you that it's a brilliant masterpiece that you must all observe, but it was an interesting one. You know, it came from the 80s practical horror era, and it was, I mean, basically, it's X-Men retold. It's X-Men meets Little Monsters. A guy who has nightmares and problems and feels like he's being stalked by creatures. Turns out he himself is actually a monster. Like an honest-to-goodness... Cool, I guess we go into the... Turn that down a little bit.
See, Scorn is more like Giger and Beksinski, while this game is more like Cronenberg.
Yes, Fearless, yes. It's got that Naked Lunch kind of vibe of like, you just gotta make it make sense. Oh no, holy boss, I think this might actually be Schlorpcore. And Fearless, thank you for the fucking bits. And the good point. Yeah, Scorn is emulating Giga and the whole, like... It's all... Let's be honest, repressed metaphor. This does feel more like Cronenberg in that the bizarre is what we're after. Oh, we sloping! Of course, the only character that's not a sack of meat is in fact a cat girl. Fucking course. It does have a touch of Dark City, but the reason I brought up Nightbreed is because Nightbreed has this whole thing where it's like, oh man, we don't even just... Oh, we do have a butthole though. And we got an ear in exchange for a butthole? Did that person get us into the club? Oh, well, Vern, you would say that. Fucking hipster. Like, okay, I get the elitism around alternative schlorp scene, but... And we're done! No more schlorping. Yeah, sorry, Phyllis, you're making a really good point and I got distracted. Yeah, it's the Cronenberg because the meaty body horror is a juxtaposition. So when I mentioned, like, the opening...
Will, are you a crab?
I am! Become as crab. We're trying to buy our way into a schlorp rave. Favor 6, I will admit, I did get really into Bard Schlorp. I like the lo-fi breakdown of Schlorpcore. God damn it, I'm trying to make cool points about this game and you're being funny. Stop being hilarious, you shits. But yeah, Cronenberg style, it's the normality of the horrific. I mentioned Existence earlier, and that's Cronenberg. And the two bits that are always worth pointing out to people is one, Jude Law getting plugged into the biomechanical games console. Metaphor! But also the horrifying soup that turns into a gun. But I also wanted to combine that. Yeah, Wolfcrad, Lou Bega's hidden tune, Mumbo Number Schlorp. But I also want to combine that with, like, talking about how with Nightbreed, while the plot of it is basically X-Men, Guy finds out he's a secret monster, but then goes to the land of the monsters, and where he has this whole family of fellow weirdos. Like, the metaphor is Hwafarthine. But the thing I love about it is how it's so unapologetically weird. Like, you know, the world of the monsters isn't just, you know, juxtaposition high school. It's a strange place with its own rules and ideas. Sorry, I forgot what Madame von Screamy wanted. Can this game run Doom? I don't know, but it's gonna fucking try. Beat up, butt up, schlorp core. Schlorp core, alternative schlorp. We've got more of a West Coast schlorp vibe rather than that, like, East Coast schlorp collective. Oh, cool, we found a PC and people schlorping. Okay, this feels important. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. It's the ear, the little guy, the hand, and the bin. Dude, are you good? I think the dev broke. Dev's dead. Time to slurp. God damn it, now I've got Mumbo number 5, but like every other word is schlorp. Little bit of schlorping in my schlorp. And this is already starting to feel like a fucking Rick and Morty bit. Okay. Schlorp emote when. Sadly, we don't have an emote budget right now. How much that? So, we would have to accept donated schlorps. Because I was talking to Dice Goddess about getting us some more cool art and stuff for Longship, but that's going to have to wait. But it will happen. Like, it will happen. Okay. So weird. Oh, and Safik, thank you for topping up the pint glass. I think we just bought an extra schlorp in here. I think we just bought an extra schlorp. So I'm trying to remember what did the guy upstairs want? John Jacob Schloppenheimer Schmidt. You're not going to believe this. None of those were what the guy at the club wanted. Huh. It's almost like the bin guys are giving us schlorps that we need to kind of get the schlorping economy rolling. No, so Little Fire, we don't have tickets to Schlorpfest. I did find out where Schlorpfest is being held this year. But yeah, currently we don't have tickets. Like, I can show you the queue, and yes, it does make me laugh that the only even close to humanoid thing we've seen so far is in fact a cat girl. Bunch of points. Oh, there's this guy, but 50p in a bag of skips, he couldn't get billing for Schlorpfest, which is why he's just busking. I think no hate to busking. It's just, you know, if you're not good enough to schlorp out of the kitchen. Fuck am I saying? Where's the Schlorpfest entrance? Ah, there we go. Yeah, so I found Back Alley Schlorp, and like, listen to that. Peak Schlorpcore. But this guy won't let us in, I think. Or he's hitting on us. At this point, I can't translate any of the language. Oh, the cat girl's gone back inside. Fair enough. Chance of Schlorpnar.
What is streaming if not busking online?
I mean, feels essentially. I was explaining to someone the other night, and it's like, yeah. It's bartending, but you don't serve drinks and you live on tips. It's, oh, what's this guy after? Oh, didn't we get one of those? No, we don't have a fluffy Schlorp, but maybe we can buy one at the Schlorp store. So we take that over here, and then... There we go! So the hand is some kind of currency. Schlorpcella! Ha! A desert bus is a force of nature. I wouldn't boil desert bus down to just simply schlorping. Sorry, busking. Fuck! Oh man, the schlorp's already gotten to me. Okay, so we bribed him with a fluffy thing. Well, so numbers, like, not to get into the seriousness. Like, I understand, like, one, the US fucking sucks. Two, like, very few bartenders are paid at core living wage, but it's tips on top. Blumberschlop, for it, that's in the summer. Weirdly, around the same time as Schlop Prime. I am literally just tips. And that's okay. You lot keep me alive, and I get to do what I fucking love. I'm the jammiest twat I know. Oh, cool, we can get some Schlorp jazz going. Oh, well, okay, you know, you're right, numbers. Subs aren't tips, but subs work out to be very, very little for my dumb ass. Like, we're rocking over 400 subs right now, and that is not enough to make rent. It's amazing! That's like, it's why I always tell you lot, it's like, bits and donations is why the long ship stands. Well, it's like crazy, dude. I do want to, like, juxtapose that, like, working bars and service doesn't all suck. Like, I just think that people that work in those spaces should be paid much, much better. That's what I'm saying. You know? If you like people watching and conversations, bartending can be amazing. I'm down for some bumper slurp over blorpy blorps. Exactly, caffeine, exactly. And what and welcome! How do we go from schlorping to this? Oh, he's not going to sell us anything because we don't have any money. And yeah, the Schlorpin band hasn't gotten set up just yet.
Subs are tips, and DOMs are salaried. The switches are just the tips.
I couldn't possibly comment, but thank you. Alright. Anyway, like, friends, I don't want to talk about money stuff today because, like, yes, I am fucking broke. But I'm happy. Everything important is set and covered for. I ain't gonna be hungry. Like, the long ship prevails, alright? If shit's bad, you know, I'll tell you. So, Do no worry, but thank you. All right. You know, after Longship Day, it was fucking lovely. I got to be a real person. I went for food. You know, for those of you I was hanging out with that, you know, sober, like, I wasn't breaking the bank, but it was lovely to be like, no, don't worry about it. I'll get you an incredibly cheap and affordable gin and tonic. Though, Aeon was drinking neat gin, and I've done it. I wouldn't do it by choice. I'm both impressed and horrified. I'm both impressed and horrified. Oh man, I should fucking page Damien. Yeah, and crazy, like, we're all in the shit right now. I just don't want to talk about money stuff because it sucks for everybody, and that's okay. And you know what, Devoshi, that's understandable. Like, I forget which one it is, but I think it's, like, for all its tannins and whatnot, tonic water does have sugars in. This schlorp is horrifying. I should call him. Him is Damien. Okay. So, okay. Let's take a beat. Let's review the schlorp. So, currently, we don't know what we are, but we appear to be a citizen of this world. We have an apartment. We have a space where we live. We have a neighbor who watches the meat channel. And really, really good elevator music. So far we've worked out that there are schlorps. This appears to be our room, or we just hatched from an egg. I'm still not sure. We can cycle through the different schlorps we've acquired, like items, but they're not used to manipulate the environment. They're used to... in caffeine. It really was. Hey, crazy. That's heckin' lovely. There was a brief moment where you're like, oh, I didn't mean to, but I think I'll get accidentally shit-faced. Another! It's like, alright, we're putting you in a cab. But you did great. Well, so Virals, the burger is ornamental. Now, we can kind of see ourselves in the mirror here. We've got like a weird Krablian body of sorts. Right now, there are no creatures. There's nothing that's trying to fucking kill us. Now, the hand symbol appears to be a form of currency. This is nothing. That is 1, that is 2. Alright? When we sold this guy some of our early schlorps, because like he'll buy that schlorp, and he'll buy that schlorp. We sold him 2 of those. That's what let us buy the thing that got us into the schlorp and jazz bar. Oh, and again, yeah, this is the meat channel if you missed it from earlier. Exactly, Safik. This is where I find out that Wolfgang is actually seeing something completely different. Like, maybe I'm talking a whole bunch of shit, and you're all watching, like, I don't know, fluffy, cozy game central, and I'm like, it's the way that these horrifying blobs of schlorpian nonsense come together. Virals, I want his cube as well. Fearless, we won't know until it gets to the end of the season. HSN, the home schlorping network. But yeah, Wolfgang, how are you doing, mate? Check out this fucking weird beauty. It's basically the world of Baroque, but without the actual nonsense. Because, Oren, I can't remember if you can read Japanese. Because I know you've been out there a bunch, and I know you speak at least, like, enough to get around. Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense in Baroque. But this doesn't have the dungeon crawly bits. Right now, we can't speak their language. And all we can do is trade these schlorps from one person to another. Oh, is that the schlorp he needs? Yeah! Who's ready for schlorp jazz? Yeah! I told you this shit was better live! No, Will, you don't know what you're talking about. Live schlorp's terrible! How do you answer this, then? How do you answer this? I tell you, once the schlorp hits... Sorry, this is one of my favorites from their original schlorp album. Oh, Hoffers, there's always someone who's going to compare it to Schlaz. And Schlaz is about the schlorps who don't play. What the fuck is wrong with us? But yeah, Wolfgang, I didn't know you were involved in a whole bunch of that stuff. Because I only learned about Baroque last year. I had worked the game store that was selling the Wii version, but I just thought it was an Animu adventure game. Ah, Verdant, you're right. Meet-em-up was right there. Virals with prog schlock. Trans-Schlorpian Orchestra. Bravo! Bravo! Ah, and they're done. Okay. See if they're going to do anything. I thought they might do some stuff from their new album, but... You know how it is. Okay, so we got a butthole. Someone wanted a butthole. So far, Wolfgang, there's no attack combat. It's just... like grid-based movement, and you cycle through these different things. Like we've been joke calling them schlorps, but like right now we don't know. Nothing is translated. It's all in this bizarro language. And sorry, the reason why I asked about like if you knew about Baroque and if you read Japanese was like that without the fucking guide, Baroque is almost insane. Also, I don't know. Like, we can cycle through the different schlorps, but if I cycle through our schlorp, like, this is what we look like in the world. We can cycle these like it's our inventory. Yeah. And crazy, like, joking aside, we don't know. This came out, like, 4 days ago. It has 8 reviews on Steam. And I think so. So what we've been able to achieve so far, to bring you all up to date, is we started off in our flat, which is there. We talked to our neighbor, I think we talked, and he showed us 2 images of 2 kinds of schlorps. We gave him some schlorps, and he gave us some currency. And the currency is counted on the hand. So currently, an open palm is 0 monies. And then it like lists them as like fingers. We managed to buy some schlorps that got us into the Schlorpian Jazz Bar. So now we're trying to find who wants this schlorp we just got. Like, it's pretty rudimentary for now, but... like, that guy wants a penis. Let's be fucking honest. That guy wants a penis. Also, the creator of this game insists that the title of the game is not a dick joke. However, if you search for the title of this game... Oh, he gave us another orb. Did we exchange something? No. Huh. Well... we can go sell these to our flatmate, well, our neighbor, get some more fucking cash. Yeah, well, and Viral's crazy. While we haven't streamed Tunic yet, we are looking forward to it, because Vanderbeest has been campaigning for a stream of Tunic for ages. I haven't done the language translation puzzles in that yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, okay, so he's given us 1 schlorp for our schlorp. I think we had a... Yeah, there we go. So now, see the little hand, the bottom's changed to 2. Now we can buy 2 things with the palm grip. Yeah, well, for it also helps the core game of Tunic is very good.
Tunic where?
Yeah, Vanderbeest, see, I know. Alright, well, Safik, feel free to post photos of your frogs in general, because that's what it's there for. Probably could have phrased that better. But it's lovely chatting with you, and I hope your frogs are super cute. Okay. Hey!
Wuhan was out for a couple weeks. Missed you guys.
I missed you too. Hopefully nothing too bad, friend. Coming in. Whilst we've been playing this for about an hour, and we are the #1 stream of this on twitch.television, we actually don't know what the fuck is going on. But we're working it out. So to recap, Dave here... Dave wants a D20. Oh, D25. Yeah. Okay. The person in the creepy... Oh no, Creepy Mart just sells the stuff. The priestess wants... Okay. I forget what the guy, the bouncer for the Schlorpcore gig wants from us. Oh, that was some kind of like ear? If any of you want a primer on this, I'll do my best, but we don't know fucking shit about this so far. Okay, but this guy will sell us a little plant. We can take that to the weird dude in the gardens. And he gives us an eye egg. And I'm not gonna lie, I've never been more confused. And also, was that Eldritch nightclub? That was, what did we call it? Bomberschlorp? Schlorpscheller? We came, we laughed, we schlorped. And then there's the screaming. Oh, screaming person wants a butthole. I love video games. Oh shit, she gave us a ticket. See you later. Okay, so, alright, serious now. Has anyone been to a schlorp rave before? Does everyone know, like, protocol and stuff? Like, if someone offers you a schlorp, like, don't just take it immediately, take a half, have water, not too much. Make sure you always know where your schlorping buddy is. And if you leave a schlorp unattended, it's done. It's done. Glow-up schlorps are not required, but are definitely encouraged. Skeet up, butt hole! Alright, so, yeah. Schlorping gear on. Let's fucking go. Actually, I haven't been to a good Schlorpcore gig in a while. Reminds me of my youth. I don't think you know proper Schlorpicut. Alright, well, Vernon, just follow my lead. Metaphor! It's gonna be really loud down here! Did you come here? What? I really enjoyed Planescape Torment, but I thought it was too fucking boring. Where? We sloping. Oh man, the slop shrimps are here! Fuck! Sorry, did I ever introduce you all to the slop shrimps? Ah, we had some crazy nights. When someone says, did that shrimp fry that rice? They did. For the fucking schlorps. These grease as fuck. What else do you think shrimp do? Okay, they need two more objects. They need a...
I'm sure I'm tired from work. Time to enjoy my favorite stream of Baylor's normal game to relax a bit.
Boy, gee, holy golly howdy, I can't wait for a nice relaxing Will Overguard theme stream. Welcome to Schlorp Rave. Okay, so the shrimps they want a croissant and I guess a football. Alright, so we need a croissant and a football for the shrimps. No, Simple Chaos. Thank you for the bits, friend. I can't wait to hear how fucked the audio is on this afterwards. Oh man, we don't have access to the Duke Schlorp. Bullshit. Who's running this Schlorp? For those of you who haven't been to a Schlorp Rave before, it's actually pretty common for it to be this dank. Okay. So we need to go buy ourselves a football and a donut. A football and a croissant? It's a soundtrack on Bandcamp. Alright, well there's a football. Okay. So where the fuck are we gonna buy a croissant? Croissant? Oh man, the store doesn't even do croissant. Squelching is a term they used for my last Schlorp Brave. I mean, honestly, that's pretty good. Like, if I'm being honest, Simple Chaos, and like, I don't want to shit talk anybody, but, you know, before today, like the last Schlorp Brave I went to, didn't even squelch once. Like, can you imagine that? Like, hosting a Schlorp Brave and not being a single squelch? Oh, Croissant Steve! Oh, he's at the downtown Schlorpery. Divershi, thank you for the reminder. I thought he'd moved venue. That guy just sells bananas. Just put that. Oh, she is done with our shit. Okay, that's fair. Maybe the skeletal dude. Nope. I don't want to say anything, but yeah, Wolfgang, here's how I describe you at parties. And look, it's a good look. You definitely rock it. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to our flatmate, trade in these schlorps for some hand cash. And then I guess we gotta work out how the fuck we're getting a croissant. Yeah, and Simple Chaos, like, you know, I don't... You know how close-knit the Schlorp community is. I don't want to start shit. But, like, yeah, that last Schlorp wave, practically arid. I feel like this is a world where you grow up to be a Halloween skeleton. This feels like, you know, like the neighborhood hell. Like, these are all people that, you know, work in, like, I don't know, middle management of hell. Anyway, we got 2 Schlorp coins. Fucking... I just... The interesting thing is, on the trailer and stuff, I have seen where it's shown, like... So, the fuzzy dude, the football, and the other. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll go give the football to the Schlorp shrimp. Because I had this theory, friends, that we're going to get to a certain point, and then we're going to get language, and then we'll be able to, like, actually understand what the fuck we went through. Yeah, Divershi, sometimes you've got to Schlorp back a cold one, and just let the world Schlorp by. Alright, we're going back into the Schlorp rave. Now, a lot of people will tell you can't wear earplugs to a Schlorp rave. They're just being elitist. And again, like, the Schlorp scene has been around for a while. People do get very... You know how it is. Very elitist Schlorping. And we don't Schlorp like that. Yeah, they just want a croissant? Protect your holes! That is the Schlorp, that is the Schlorp motto. Nothing exposed. So, some of you might have seen, I put a notification about this out on Blue Sky, and the quote was taken from a thread about the name of this game. Because here's the thing. The bloke who made it says that that's the... Okay, we can just Schlorp up some extra credits. The bloke who made it, because I would assume it's a bloke with this aesthetic, said that, like, it doesn't mean... it is some Latin, but it doesn't mean anything, like... But, okay, if you Google the name of this game, you will get a lot of stuff about urethral tracts and the ilk. Alright, one of you fucks. Urethra? I hardly know her! Can't believe you've done this. Oh, Wolfgang, good to see you again. Good to see the project is progressing quickly. Alright. So we either need a D20 or we need a croissant. I think we've covered all of the stores. But I've noticed the bin folk are talking to us again. Well, that's the thing, Moose. Did they? And they're now trying to work out, like, how to get out of the nightmare they crafted. Or they know and they're fucking with us. And both are incredibly valid. I require the croissant! You know who doesn't have to put up with this shit? Croissant Steve. Oh, look at that kitty. Okay. And Beeple Bees, what and welcome. Unholy Glee, indeed. And so here's the thing, like, it could have been they just picked some fun Latin stuff and didn't know, or it could be that, you know, this ends up being a joke about how over the fucking top, you know, art house bullshit can end up being. Or, who knows? It definitely has that point and click, like, rubbing objects on other objects. But, like, you know, as a Sprogler, I shouldn't have, but I did play, like, you know, Phasmagoria 2 and fucking Planescape Torment and a whole bunch. There's something we are missing. Like, there's a part of this that feels like when you're a youngling and you try and play a Japanese game with no translation guide, and you're just kind of like rubbing stuff together, trying to make sense of the logic and trying to recognize symbols, but not. Still love the elevator music. Yeah, it's Baroque. But it's playing Baroque without it translated. Alright, we're now loaded. I don't know what 4 money gets us. Oh yeah, no, we're a bona fide cutie patootie. Doing cute shit, I guess. Okay. So there's something we are missing. The reason why I'm focusing on the shrimp is because most of these other characters, they'll go, and they're like, you know, give me a bundle of twine. The guy who lives next to us, we get twine. I'm going to call it twine because anything else implied would be horrific. We get twine from the garden. From the garden fountain. We give it to him for currency. We now have 4 currency, whatever that is. For the others, some of them we buy from these stores. Like this one looks like a convenient. Okay, this one looks more like a restaurant-y type thing. So we got spiky food, round food, top-down food. And the other place, oh excuse me, feels like a convenience store. So this place here, like we've got spiky fruit. We got whatever the fuck that is, and then whatever the fuck this is. Alright. This is the jazz club. It feels very jazzy. And that guy sold us a sausage. What if I lived here? I bet the rent's significantly cheaper. Cheap rent, good nightlife. I mean, 2 different schlorp bars in the same fucking area. Oh god, that scared the fuck out of me for a second there.
Where do we put all these undead horses? Obviously in the unstable.
Damn it. God damn it. Kira Zero, thank you. And that's 26 months, but you and I have known each other far, far longer. Okay. It kind of feels like a gooier version of those puzzles from, well... we start trying to like rub objects together. What can I say, Wolfgang? I'm a glutton for punishment. And if someone can bring up a joke that powerful, then they're onto a winner. No, but seriously, Akira Zero, thank you. Oh shit, Wolfgang, I want to apologise. You sent me the thing to have a look through, and I had a look through it, and then I didn't get back to you. I'm so sorry, friend. Been doing and chasing extracurricular nonsense, but I hope it's all going well. God. Alright, friends, will you indulge me a bitch? Will you indulge me just a brief bitching session? Hey, yeah, what if this does turn out to just be like a really complicated golfing game? Alright, I'll boil some schlorb. So I saw an offer doing the rounds of like a mentee-mentor like teaching course. Because one of the areas I frequent, they were like, oh, and as a special thing, we're doing 50% off this thing. And I was like, hang on. So there are a lot of things in the games industry, friends, where you can sign up for a mentor, and you'll get handed someone usually less cynical, burnt out, and unhinged as myself. But someone who has been a games industry professional will be assigned to you and help you like move forward in your career or start work on your projects or what have you. And now I'm starting to worry how many of those might actually be paid, because this place was a 12-month course. Sorry, it's a 12-week course, not 12-month. That's a year. 12-week course with a mentor. Price point? $1,300. At 50% off, just a cheap $650. Yeah, that's just consulting. But it was so weird because they were advertising it as like a mentor-mentee setup. But they're also charging for a course, so I'm like, wait, who's getting... Like, what the fuck? Right now, when you can't guarantee that people will be able to, like, jump into work, you can't guarantee the value of what you're selling, right? Like, fuck you for asking for just shy of $1,500. Andrew says, I was quoted $80 an hour to have someone at the studio work to have mentor me. Fucking what? Is that common? Because, like, community managers aren't that common. The profession changes too much. All the CMs used to know each other, and we are... We are an unhinged group of fuckers. Alright? We share knowledge and we have helped one another, but we don't do it for a fucking profit. You know? Yeah, I mean, diversity, that's what Wolfgang was saying, is like if they try and charge, they're either a consultant or a teacher. Because, like, there isn't anybody that I would describe myself as mentoring right now, but we've definitely helped people in the Longship. I wonder if there's an area we just haven't found yet. But, like, no fucking way. We ain't charging. A lot of them have courses that are like $4,000 for 4 weeks. Fucking hell. The art ones are all paid. Holy shit. You can sell a kid a mentor, but not a consultant. Ha! I've consulted on stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm not doing it right. But I was always under this impression that the idea of the whole like mentorship was like a charity thing, right? So like if I say I'm going to mentor someone, I am donating my time to help someone come up. I didn't realize these were all fucking like paid shit. Yeah, I'll mentor you. Money, money, money! See, joke's on you, Wolfgang. I've actually been paying attention to every time you talked about biz dev and industry stuff. I've already learned from you. And I'm gonna pass on your teachings for no money! Ha 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 ha! Okay, sorry. For those of you who don't know, so Oren in chat is my good friend Wolfgang. Wolfgang's been in the games industry for a squillion years and has done a whole bunch of B2B and fundraising and the shit that no one talks about that really fucking sucks. Wolfgang's worked on big projects, small projects, successful ones, international ones, the whole shebang. And one of the reasons why I hold Wolfgang's like opinion in high regard is doesn't half own farts, does talk about shit for reals. Yeah, I'm saying nice things about you, Wolfgang. Now what the fuck are you gonna do? Pow! I can't be stopped. I had sleep and a good weekend. I'm unstoppable. Anyway, a lot of the things that end up a lot of the things that need to be said are just obvious things loudly. You know, I tell people like if you need help or advice, like if you don't mind me talking about it like live on stream, I ain't charging you. And if it's just like a coffee conversation, I don't start charging people until they need deliverables, you know what I mean? Because there's so much of it that isn't genius, it's just common knowledge ignored. And honestly, 9 times out of 10, client's gonna client. You know, one of the things about consultancy that's both great and terrible is how a lot of the time they will pay you to tell them how to do something and then turn around and go, how about I do anyway? And it's like, oh, it's just not money. Wolfgang. Oh yeah, so I have paid a dear price. I just don't know what it is. Okay. I can't talk to this creepy little dance boy. So yeah, Aeon's saying, yeah, access to a Manta is often pay to play. Fucking hell. Fuck that shit. Have you paid the dear price? Probably just some crackers. Yes. Okay, so there's no one else asking for shit. Diversion started out their career as a consultant. After doing it for about 7 years, we tell you the secret of consulting is to tell the client what they need to hear in the way they want to hear it, and then do things their way. Yeah. And it's sad because, like, you don't get into video games because you want to make money. And I do care about people's stuff succeeding. It's fucking wild when I talk to someone and, you know, I have like a proper consultancy tier conversation and they not only take my advice, but actually, like, they don't only hear my advice, but they actually act on it, you know? Right now, I guess the only people who are making money are the people consulting for big shit. One friend of mine who was actually saying that it's an indicator that the games industry is starting to heal was saying that the larger consultancy gigs are all starting to open back up again, which is cool. Like, and that's obviously good to hear. But at my level, like, that whole sphere is saturated. But, like, it was saturated even beforehand. Like, back in, like, you know... Oh, this is back to the short core. Back in 2020, 2021, like, I was having friends asking, like, how did you get consultancy gigs? And I was like, because I started doing it 2 years ago. Okay. Okay. Dave wants a D20, and that's a picture of the fucking shrimps. The shrimps have a D20. We just don't have a croissant. Oh, this fucker hiding in the corner. Alright, what do you want? Okay. Boy, this should be better if we could understand language!
What is consulting? About the 5 minutes.
Araman, you've already bought my loyalty. There's also the, and I'll be fucking honest with you, I will go above and beyond to help you lot make a whole bunch of money, because then I could fucking shamelessly sponge off you all and keep the longship going for another squillion years. No, seriously, Araman, thank you. And here's the thing, so like, there's a symbiosis in games industry discussion here on the longship, because like, you know when we've had like younglings who have come to us and been like, hey, I have this weird game, how do I sell it? I'm like, brilliant. You've given me something to talk about and something to keep the old noggin going. And by which it means I can then provide you all with the knowledge and them, so everything's a win. The point where I'm like, fuck you, pay me, is usually when they're like, hey, can you write us copy or press releases or come up with an actual like repeatable, actionable strategy? And I'm like, yes, I can, but now we need to talk about budget. Okay. I guess I've just got to check some of these areas out to see if there are any other of those like dark Schlorpian creatures hiding in corners. Because this guy's just selling the strange... Not a wang. Oh, sorry, jumping back, Angelos was saying, I was really surprised to hear how nice and open people are when they started learning UE5. People were so eager to share resources with, With art, there's a degree of, I'll tell you how to do this, oh, sorry, if I tell you how to do this, you'll take my job, that some people get into their own asses about. Now, like, I'm not a traditional artist and I haven't been in that sphere, so obviously I don't know. But then Angelos goes on to say that they feel like in art, people see mentorship as, here's how to draw, when I think what could be done is more of someone asking if they're doing the right thing, if they're fucking too much, or studying, or pushing myself. Yeah. No, I can understand that one. And like I don't want to shit all over, you know, paid education in video games and stuff like that. Oh! What do you want? It's penis. Alright, 50p and a bag of schlorps. That's gonna give us a croissant. Alright. I guess the eggplants are really popular around here. Ludo, I can't tell you a fucking thing about what we're doing right now. There's the croissant! Croissant Steve! Alright, let's keep this thread of conversation going before we hit the schlorp rave again. Because, like, I love talking about this, but you know, as soon as I get my schlorp on, like, I'm not even here. And Eraman, I did say thank you for the bits, right? Because that's my other worry, is fucking taking shit for granted. A course can't reassure about career choices. Yeah, and that's the problem, is like, for all my knowledge, like, I can't help you with technical discipline, right? Like, I can advise you on how to structure things moving forward to your own success. But, you know, my hyper-focus is predominantly around, like, building sustainable dev environments, rather than, like, winning. Ah, I did say croissant. And now I have one. For those who don't know, so Slifter in chat, Ket, can actually make a good croissant themselves. Dude, how are you not round? If I could make pastries like you could make pastries, I'd just become a happy little sphere. Like, I have learned, I'm working on good street taco meat, and I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, Nexus. Poisson Steve. Oh, Ludo. We don't even know why it's so weird. Everything in this world, we don't understand any of the language yet. We move around like it's a traditional kind of like rotating dungeon crawler. We can rotate between items, but we don't actually know what they are. And also, we have claws for hands. We slorpin'. We slorpin'. Oh, Ehrman says it's the time to make them. Yeah. Pain to make, that's understandable. But yeah. I mean, friends, one of the things I do hope is that if any of you ever want to use the Longship as a sounding board for like non-secret, non-mission critical stuff, I hope you know you have this. I'm always happy to talk it through. Because kind of sometimes that's what you need. But again, for me, that comes from working through stuff in the community management space. Because, you know, when I was coming up, there weren't CM mentors. There were just the legends. And they would share their knowledge and you'd talk to them. And it was fucking cool. You know? There's so many of those legends that I'm still friends with. And wildly, a bunch of them are out of work. Like, it's like... Companies don't know that they could be hiring literally the greatest and bestest in the world. But no, number has to go up. Talk slower to me. God damn it, Dustin. Must be stuck in my fucking head now. Moose said that I've also heard that making bread is truly pan-inducing. Pan chocolat. Alright. Slop, rave, ooh ha ha. This should get us the D20 that lets us take the boat from Flat Steve. So, alright, just don't put your drinks down. Don't take anything anybody hands it to you. And if you do, enjoy yourself. Slop, rave! Slop, rave! So, I got a croissant. You guys got some good shit for me? Yeah! D20! Pleasure doing slop with you. Those shrimps are fucking... People aren't here just making friends with Kojima. That's a good point. But also, like, our whole area is like... I know, we are the sickos. We have more industry knowledge between us than the fucking GDC vault. Just, no one knows we're here. Yeah, you know what, Angelos? I'd never even considered that, like, the idea of concept artist would be the most coveted of things. Because the successful concept artists are lauded as rock stars, and they do get that status, making them really hard to talk to. I did get to hang out with, what's his full name? Over at, hang on. Poisson Steve. Ah, Beans. I'll have to see if I can find his name. There's a gentleman I used to hang with who I worked with at Improbable, who was an incredible concept artist. And did a whole bunch of stuff. Fucking cool. Absolutely did not have a fucking ego on them in the slightest. I've tried to get him on the show a couple times, but I forget what title he was on. Oh, he was on, he did concept stuff for, like, Alien Covenant, and was worried that people would, fucking hate on it. Like, not in my house. We look after our homies. Just a slopping boy, slopping down on Slopperson. He took a midnight rave going anywhere. Slop. This is why I should be kept in a level of sleep deprivation. I'm too powerful when I've snoozed. Alright, here we go, friends. Schlop boat, ooh ha ha. Schlop boat, ooh ha ha. Oh. Hey, it's your buddy Schlopsy. Sup, Schlopsy?
Hey, friends! Have you been slopping?
Oh, we sure have, Schlopsy. Play us a tune. Ha! Man, this episode of the Magic School Bus Goes to the Colon is really fucked up. Schlopbo implies the existence of schlarks. Why are you like this? Oh yeah, no, sorry, I should mention, no, they actually got Schlopsy in for this. But from the original Schlopsy's Adventures, not from Schlopsy Underground, the edgy reboot. Right? How fucking cool is that? Jamami, this might just be Mr. Wonka's tunnel. Thanks for the tune, Schlorpy. Good schlorping.
Thanks, Will! You too! Sloppy later!
This is an odd-looking time vortex. Did Doctor Who get weird again?
This is probably the inside Doctor Who. Not the show. The person. Scotty, thank you for the bits. See, EXO, you came in and were like, man, I wish South of Midnight had been longer. You weren't ready. You weren't ready. We sloping. Get slorped. Oh man, they brought back the slorping maze from Slorp City 1. Oh, I can never remember the solution to this. I think I got tricked into slorping the wrong slorp. Piss. This slorp always catches me off guard. That's the spirit. EXO, that's the spirit. Because when you're at the Schlorp rave, you're family. Oh shit, what's up, guy? Okay. Wonky Mollusk, how are you doing? Okay, aside from Schlorpfest, we're just talking about, we're talking about video games mentorship, and I was learning how shockingly expensive it is to get a mentor as a youngling, and like, so yeah, so friends, if you know anybody who needs like games mentorship or stuff, fucking send them here. We'll sort them out free of charge. Like, we'll be honest, but we're free. I mean, we got Tiny Hands, Aiden. We got Aiden through a lot, you know? The only sad thing is, like, Aiden ended up, like, moving out of games development stuff. But, you know, for a brief time. Yeah, no, EXO, like we were saying on the boat ride over, they actually got, like, little Schlorpy back from the original series for this, which I really appreciate. Angel Kalina, watto and welcome. I wouldn't say it's community critique, right? Like, between us, we have enough knowledge of enough different, like, video game disciplines to help. But I'd say our strength is that we have enough industry knowledge that, you know, a lot of times succeeding in games is straightforward. It's just hard work. And that's not a sexy answer, you know? Like, no one wants to hear that X video game was a success, not due to magical design philosophy or lightning in a bottle, but they worked really hard. EXO, whether or not this is a Schlorpsicle, you know, you're a Schlorp6 fan. Like, you understand the philosophy behind it. Like, Schlorbicals usually have more of a structure, especially when the big Schlorp number drops. But this has that Schlorpsical vibe. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the end credits have a big Schlorp number. And Dustin, yeah, My Halo Academia was very funny. Look, Virals, you might be one of the few people I know who has a healthy work-life balance, but I also know you do put a lot in. Don't try and play me that way, Virals. I've played your game. I know you give a fuck. This is nice. Also, this is like a chill screensaver, basically. I remember always rooting for the little guy. If you never lived through the era of screensavers, there was one that was just like a brick maze. And I always think about the idea that there was like a little guy in my PC trying to solve that brick maze. And I was always rooting for him. Sorry, I just wanted to schlorp sideways on that. Pipes, the Nexus, Pipes was aesthetic. But the maze, I basically just projected a whole fucking character onto it. Ah, here we go. I schlopped when I should have schlorped. You know how it is. Oh god. Okay, we're talking about our absolute favourites, because Wonky Mollusk was saying there was a screensaver where you could have fish swimming around, you could edit the fish. Mine, without a shadow of a doubt, was the OG Star Trek screensaver, because it was actually interactive. Fuck knows how they did it, but yeah, you could play like little games and stuff. I mean, my little sister waiting for it to prop off. Like actually sitting at a computer waiting for the screensaver to kick on. So there's this guy. I'm trying to get us back to the beginning of the schlorp. We're going back in schlorp. So we can zig where we should have schlorped. But again, like, we don't speak the language, but we are apparently part of this fucking world. So like, what is going on with this? You know what I mean? Angelos, I believe it's just a step to the schlorp. By none other than Mr. the Crystal Maze himself. I don't think we can go back. The Hotel Schlorpifornia. You can check out, but you can never leave. It's the Longship shared brain cell. Alright, I guess we go back the way we came. But no, there are so many games and so many projects that I really want to help. And that's always going to be my curse, right? Like, there's a terrible fucking meme that does the round, which is like, every bitch can't be your son. Did you really just say that to Nicki Minaj? But as dumb as a joke as it is, like, I'm there. Like, every indie game can't be the one that I champion, right? I can't adopt everyone's game. But I want to. Right? I had the cash and the money. I'm working on a project at the moment that will allow me to hopefully, touch wood, allow people to give their game to a bunch of streamers without spending any additional cash. Because if you think games education and mentors are a fucking rip-off, you should see what some of the bullshit that goes down in like streamer circles. Like, PR's already a bit of a fugazi at the best of times. Like, because promoting your game is important. You gotta do that, because if you don't promote your game, then no one knows where it is. But, like, constantly devs are being told, like, you need to get your games into the hands of streamers. You need to get people seeing it and talking about it. And like, great, cool. Yes, absolutely. And then they go, how do you do that? And it's usually followed up with, pay me money! Pay me money! And look, that's cool. There are a lot of companies out there that have budget. And I know who you are. Don't try and lowball me, you shits. But also, the amount of people that are in our fields that don't have that, you know? But the problem is, it's logistics, right? It's hours in a day. I could run a no-cost outreach agency, like that. You just say, "Hey, I have a game," and I'll be like, "Right, I can get your game to 50 people, and they will stream it. Done. Brilliant, glorious, love it, victory, right?" But there are only so many hours in a day, and if I'm running that all by myself, like, that's more work than I can handle. So Exo, I'm not sure what you mean. Well, what I'm describing, Scotty, is Keymailer but good. And look, I get it, like, Keymailer became way too easy to exploit. And a lot of people jumped on it because they were like, free keys, and I can sell those for $1. Oh, Devolver! Yeah, well, Devolver, I have many critiques about their, business and things, but for the most part, they know how to sell a fucking game. I'm trying to remember which of these fuckers we met first. I think it was this guy, yeah. He was the first guy we met. We can't understand their language, so he can't even fucking help us. I'm trying to see if I can walk us back to the boat and see if there was like a path B that I should have taken. But I think the maze might have enclosed back around on us. And I should have been putting some fucking breadcrumb and strings behind us, you know what I mean? Okay, and we're back at the boat. Alright, and away we go. Yeah, we zigged when we should have fucking zagged. Look at this. But yeah, so I'm working on a system at the moment where I can do that, where I can say, hey, I'm going to get your game to a bunch of streamers. I'm going to be predominantly using Sober and some friends' games as a test case. But I hope it pans out well, you know. And if it doesn't, then at least I fucking tried, you know. Because the thing is, like, you lot keep me alive, so anything I can do to help everybody else is a win. Ooh. Okay, do we want to try... You see that dot in the distance, right? Do we want to try and see if we can get to there, or do we want to go up these stairs and get out of the maze? Hey, XO, the budget for Carrion was incredible. And I'd be curious to know how that sold. Actually, let's take a second. Carrion did very good. I'm checking the sales. It's 24,000 positive reviews. So yeah, I think they sold all right. Schlorp our way to the dot. All right. Yeah, I mean, I hate it, but it is the only measure of success that we can view from the outside. You know? Leave a fucking Steam review. Okay, the good thing is this maze doesn't do any kind of, like, non-Euclidean fuckery. So we can actually find our way through this. Because there's a few, especially indie horror games, where they love putting you in a maze like this. And then the maze doesn't actually work like a maze. Or, I should say, if I'm being a raging pedant, it doesn't operate like a labyrinth. What's the difference between a labyrinth and a maze? The number of exits. One leads you to the center, one leads you out the other side. Now, XO, that would have been super smart for me to do once I twigged it, but you'll notice that I didn't do that. Also, by my schlorping... Don't... Oh no, we're making some headway. Oh, by my schlorping, we might be in trouble. I think that's just the moon reflected on the water. Alright, I fucked up. But I think it's important to admit when you're wrong. Now let's just schlorp the schlorp back. Yes, Vernflow, the Minotaur factor does contribute into one's labyrinthian calculations. Yeah, don't go that way. I'll lead right to the castle. Did you just say hello? Well, I said hello, but it's close enough. Oak. My name's Claw Schlorpington, and I'm lost in a fucking maze. Am I sad about this? Not at all. Nigel, we've gotten ourselves lost in a schlorping maze. knife's made of chocolate. Yeah, or Treaty, there will come a day. There will come a day. And I will know severe arm ache and fear. Okay. Now this leads us back to where we're actually supposed to be fucking going. Alright. Thank you for bearing with me. Schloppington! Ho! Okay. The music has stopped as we slurp our way into this labyrinthian nonsense. Huh. That's the ear canal thing from the beginning of the game. Hey Nova, what and welcome. How goes it? I guess we're in the frog dimension? That's like a tiny version of the maze. Alright, and who the What? What the fuck? What just fucking happened? She took my photo and stole my soul. I just got de-slorped. And then I had people hands? Firstly, I didn't ask anyone to give me people hands. I was happy with crabification. Now we've been slorped. Alright, let's... You slorp to see it. Okay, so here we are. Back here again. Alright. Remember how this was a burger? It's different. Some days you're the slurper. And some days you get slurped. Oh, what the fuck. Is he taking his, like, spider puppet for a walk? Cool, whatever, dude. I'm gonna go talk to a buddy. Alright, how's the meat channel treating you? Oh, look! Okay. Okay, so this time he wants weird conch. Ah, and the white stuff. Alright. Look at that friend! Alright. He's watching the meat! Exo... And that's okay, because I don't know what the fuck just happened either. Hang on. It's like him with a photo with something? Alright. We're back where we started, but things have definitely changed. Alright? The music's still good. We don't yet speak the language. Angelus, that makes sense, because I understood the ear canal coil and that stuff. I mean, Nexus could be. We don't need the UI anymore. Because now we know. We head to the... Alright, what's this guy going to want this time? Spiky thing. Well, we know where to buy the spiky thing. And Bacon, what and welcome. So we talked about this earlier, and it's less... It's less... Scorn Giga. Also, that is a big ear. Which I guess we're getting free gunk out of. It's very Cronenberg, Naked Lunch. Yeah, we did... Actually, I might need the UI a little bit, just for the shapes. Weird church. Okay, whoever or whatever that is, they weren't there before. I wonder if there's a way to get in. And Wolfgang's still locked in their apartment. Okay. Yeah, actually, Simple Chaos. Let's go quickly check to see if the Schlorp Rave is still going on. Yeah, they're still schlorping. And that person wants... What the fuck that is. And the strange cat girl is back. Like, aside from the paparazzi, that is the only humanoid anything we've seen. What's he want? Still want the same stuff for the door? Okay. Yeah, and Bacon, you'll love this. Like, there's a Schlorp Rave down there, but it's proper Schlorp core. It's not like the newer kind of like post-TikTok Schlorp. It's like proper Schlorp core. I do worry sometimes, friends, that someone will like be like, "Oh shit, you know, I don't know what to watch on Twitch.television." Sorry about this. I didn't realise my phone was still going buzzed. Then people will stumble into our little corner of the internet and be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Okay. Aw, Legend, that's lovely to say. That's lovely to hear. This person was part of our weird little operation. So, okay, so right now we get white blobs from the ear. We trade the white blobs with our neighbor, and then the neighbor gives us currency, which we then use to buy this stuff. And Exo, I'm glad we got you. Okay, Mushroom Guy gives us one of these things, just out of the kindness of his own little mushroom heart. Which is super cool. Thank you, Mushroom Guy. But then he doesn't talk to us or want anything after that. There's something we're missing. I just don't know what. Alright. This shop is selling the same stuff, the same guy. Okay. Now, does Dave still want D20 to get to the maze? Oh, Virals, is that all? Just inhale the spores? Shit, why didn't you say so? It feels like the art has also changed. This person's gone. Alright. So it's not entirely the same. Some things have changed, even though it looks like it's the same. Now, I don't know if Wolfgang's still chilling in a link, but for those of you who also know Baroque and its bullshit, it loves to pretend like nothing has changed. It loves to hide fuckery in its loops and fucking nonsense. Like, you thought Dark Souls was esoteric. So help me. Sorry, I know I'm scratching that. Okay. I will say that, friends, because we're well past the 3-hour mark. I do need to take a quick break, just so I can pee and grab some water. But let's keep fucking going with this. Now, Jill wants some microwave channel, or do you want some just ambient schlorpcore? Ambient schlorpcore? Okay. We're not going to be fishing. I'm not going to be gone that long. This isn't a fishing break. Cat Girl Club. Alright, virals. Alright, just... Oh, she's already gone. You're scared of... Scaring the cat girls. Sorry. Alright, friends. Grab yourself some water. Hit the schlorp floor if you need to. Just try not to schlorp past the bouncer. He gets real handsy if you try and sneak in without paying. Does that make my house.wad a Baroque-like? Fuck! Welcome to the Baroque-like talk. Nexus, do you mean a Baroque-like or a Baroque light? Fuck, I hated everything I just said right there. Alright, so I'm going to be quitting stream forever. This is the end of my career. It's been lovely. Baroque-like was my greatest crime, and I am done. Alright, friends. Hydrate or die straight. Pay attention to your pets. I'll be back in just a second. Bear with me just a sec, friends. It is either a sauna in here or it is icy cold. I have not managed to hit like a good medium. I know, babies, I know. And don't even come at me. You had fresh Vershi salad on top of little terrors. Okay. What would one call this genre of music? Yeah, slopcore. And Simple Chaos, like, if you want to ignore, like, the effect of schlorp on music genres and want to just call this, like, electric house music, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to argue genres, but, you know, as someone who was part of the schlorp scene, I didn't want to dismiss it. Oh. I'm just trying to see if anything else has changed. There's a new guy. There's new guys in the graveyard. And there's a new guy in the building. And yeah, I'm sure you've noticed, but I haven't looked up any guides or any nonsense, like... Yeah, but, like, Darkshade, it's like the same way that if you Google punk, right? You're not going to get, like, the original punk bands of yore. You're going to get the more, like, modern commercial stuff. Right? You Google Schlorpcore, like... Look, I try not to be an elitist, you know. Like we were talking about Star Wars earlier, I try to leave that stuff in the past. But, you know, for those of us who were part of the early Schlorp scene, you know, it's hard. Guides killing, chances of will jump scares. You know, there's more to life than just scaring the hell out of me. Yeah, you know what, Chaos, you're right. Like, you're right, you know. Sorry, Chaos was saying that Schlorpcore is more of an influence on, like, lyrics and content and less on context. Yeah. Like, it's harder to pin down what Schlorpcore, but you can feel it. God. Don't even come at me until I've had my Schlorp. So, Nova, I couldn't possibly comment, but I looked at it, and then I looked at the numbers, and I was like, I don't think that's the thing I have to worry about for quite some time. Hey. Well, Dice, good on them. Tell them a bunch of internet strangers they've never met are cheering on them. So, fuck yeah. Yeah, it was so weird. It's Mr. the Twitch is now in chat. Mr. the Twitch has immediately logged out and will never be returning. It's so strange. Alright, this will get us into the Schlorp Jazz Club. Angelos, I'm always in two minds because on the one hand, it's like, you know, it's hard when you feel like you have an identity in a Schlorp scene. It's hard to feel like that's being shared wide. But then, like, you know, much like Groove, Schlorp is in the heart. And the more people repping that, the higher the chance that they'll get into the, not just Schlorpcore, not just the music, but also the movement behind it. Oh my god, we need some kind of like long ship competitive bullshit Olympics. Or bullschlorp, if you will. Okay, so what do they want? Cool, I've never seen that. Schliz isn't real and it can't hurt you. TJ Cole, sounds like you've never heard a good Schliz band. So what does he want now? So he doesn't want an eggplant. He wants a fucking onion, alright. Alright, well, I'm at the store anyway. I can get a schlorp and onion. Schliz is real music. It's for the ears and the hands. You know, I've heard, Nova, that when you're listening to real good Schliz, it's about the schlorps they don't play. Wow, this is so weird. I just got an email saying that my Twitch channel has been deleted forever for all time. Signed, Mr. the Twitch. Just gives up wanting object. Wait a second. Oh, I think this is what the Schliz band wants to stop playing. Yeah! Break it down now. Yeah, Nova's right. Schliz, it's not just about the music, it's about the texture. And this right here, this is good Schliz. It sounds like being in the worst parts of Rain World. Oh hey, I saw these guys over for Bare Naked Ladies. Yeah, I heard that gig was off the Schliz. So J-Post, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Fearless is really a sort of moment for Bare Naked Lunch! Yes! Alright, 10 internet points to Fearless. If you get that reference, you'll get how fucking good that was. Yeah, C222, this version of Chuck E. Cheese scares me. And regular Chuck E. Cheese scares me. See, and that's how you know. Like, it's that real post-schlorp schliz goodness when it has that long, uncomfortably unnecessary ending. Okay. Oh yeah, so should we get one of these? Huh. He's asking for some other stuff. Alright. So the lass in the church. Yeah, so that's for the... And that gets us into the gig. But the guy behind the bar wants one of those weird spiky onion things. I should call them post-schlorp clarity. Fucking hell. I see no way that this whole bit ends up going wildly off the rails. Also, interestingly, so this little dark orb was one of the other things we got from the ear statue, as opposed to these white schlorps, which we've been trading for cash. Or cash equivalent. Somehow we've got to learn language. Like, we've got to find 5 pebs or something. I haven't seen one of those. I mean, schlorp dollars is too easy, but that palm symbol, it's just like... There's gotta be a way, right? Now, what did the person... the person at the bar wanted another spiky thing. Aw, Dice, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Hells yeah. Carrie Fisher will be right proud. Oh, okay, so he's accepting cash or that object. Okay. Bacon's not dead, but bacon's delicious. Orzine, I'm sorry. And is it Star Siege Tribes, the 2 first set, or is it just Star Siege? Because it still cracked me up that the only reason I even played Tribes back in the day was that Star Siege Tribes double box set. Bacon's not dead! It's not tied up in my basement either! I don't have a basement! Some of you have been to my house! Where would I have a basement? That's just someone else's flat! Okay. Okay, so the only thing I can think of, friends, is that we hit the Schlorp Club again and see if there's anything different down there. Alright, we're going schlorping. I don't have to put up with these baseless accusations. Oh, baby wants an onion. We're gonna eat baby an onion. I don't have to put up with these baseless accusations that I keep people tied up in a basement I don't have. I was going to offer to buy some of you an onion, but if I'm going to get bullied... Okay. Alright, we have our... Oh, I know. I gave him the wrong thing by mistake. Oh, fuck. There's no cult! Bacon Avenger is still alive! You can't even let me slurp in peace. We're back in the club!
Wait, I'm allegedly in a basement. I didn't know basements came equipped with cult vestments.
Oh, we still gotta get them an orb or something. I was gonna say, Bacon, why aren't you helping? And then realised what I was asking. Get slurped, nerds. Alright, well, we gotta go get a weird football. Fuck you guys. Slurp not, lest ye be slurped. You know who said that? Me neither. It's flying butthole. List. But let me tell you, caffeine, business doesn't pay. It is weird. Like, okay, well, that's all we need is one more. It is, Devoshi, it is a slurping day. And Bacon, thank you for the bits. Even though you're all being a terror, and Bacon, you could help us out any time. Be like, nah, I'm not dead. Oh, it's been a caper. It's been a knee slapping chortler. No, no. I have described basically the trifecta of terrors currently to be like Fred, Devoshi, and Little Fire. And what scares me, a little part of my core being, is that the chances of the three of you actually being in the same place at the same time as myself is frightening. Oh, what did you just give me? Like a weird little butthole. Okay. You're a weird guy. Huh. They're giving me, I guess, trash? Well, so far, Nova, I haven't been, what do you call it? Soggy socked. So I'm doing okay.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I love trash! Trash, trash,
Hello,
trash.
you rang for trash.
Deus, how are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbard? So 57 months means you've kept this going a long time, even when we haven't been hanging. It's real fucking cool, so thank you. Like, Devoshi, there's a non-zero chance that all three of us will be at like a future PAX or something. Okay, so we paid off the shrimps. Alright, Crazy, have a lovely rest of your day. Whatever you get up to, have a good one. To be continued. I'll let you know once we know where this fucking weird game goes. And the thing is, I can't even be like, hey, do one of you want to check the guides and see what it is that I'm unschlorping? You're right, I slipped when I should have schlorped. Fuck. In fairness, you know, I've been using a lot of the, I've been using a lot of tournament play in this run. And, like, you know, usually we'll go for, like, a non-competitive schlorp. I think, you know, I got some sleep, I had a really good weekend, so, like, my brain's in kind of, like, competitive schlorp. What the fuck are you all talking about? The next person to see Schlorp's getting pistol whipped. I mean, there's also this thing of like, they experimented with it a little bit with an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, which came out 5 years ago, in that being left in a strange place and having to... Ooh, okay, that's the other thing our mate upstairs wanted. So let's go give it to him. Oh. But an airport for aliens currently run by dogs did a great job of, like, you are a stranger in a strange land, trying to navigate an airport. In this, like, who or whatever the fuck we are, that's another matter. Oh, okay, he gives us 2 for one of those other schlorps. Okay. But yeah, so Deus, how you been doing? What have you been up to? It's not a cult. It's not a cult. This game came out last week. It has 8 reviews on Steam, and it looks fucking wild. It's very much like some extremely weird esoterica. And I, for one, am having a very, very interesting time with it. But we did a loop. Like, we got a title screen, and then we came back here, and everything was different. Everything was slorped slightly out of place. Now, last time there was a character in this corner, and the paintings were different. But maybe they're just, like, random, just to keep us on our little schlorpy toes. There's no, like, hidden exit. Just a bag full of blackberries. Virals, that's an excellent point. Was it a title screen? Or was it just a gigantic piece of a human ear? Alright, I'm going to do one more up and down Main Street, to see if now we've opened up the boat, if anything's changed. I mean, what can we do except for continue, right?
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, please bear with me a second, dear friends. I will explain. So a friend who I made a squillion years ago on Twitter back when it was good. We blip back and forth, and we are definitely we've become TikTok mutuals. We send each other memes, and we chortle our way through it. It's lovely. They sent me a video earlier today, and it was "How drunk are we getting?" followed by the opening bars to CKY's 69 Bitter Beings. And I believe I said to them, and I quote, "I think if you and I had grown up in the same zip code, it would have been ecological disaster." They attempted to message me back. We would have decimated entire liquor stores, for which they have gotten a community guidelines warning. They are not allowed to message me. Oh yeah, Deus, I saw your paddleboarding picture. Way cool. Your partner to Mystery Science Theater 3000. Although I assume if you have any sense, you'll keep them away from the rest of our chaos. Oh yeah, I actually haven't done the salmon release, but I have seen the salmon ladder in action. That's just cool. And emo night is always on nights where I'm supposed to say, on nights where I'm busy. Be easier to narrow down the ones where I'm not, you know what I mean? Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Okay. All we can do, friends, is take the boat again and then see if Schlorpy will play us in the tune. Schlorpy! I know, we're back already. What lessons have you got for us today, Schlorpy?
Well, I've got a lesson about friendship and not sloping where you slope.
Ah, Schlorpy. I can always count on you for sick tunes and wisdom. He's really sloping this time. That's the thing I always appreciate about rolling with Schlorpy. Doesn't matter if it's 7 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock in the morning, or 4 or party noon. Always bringing maximum schlorp. Okay, and we're back at the maze. Thanks, Schlorpy. See you later. And don't forget to schlorp. I thought we might be able to schlorp our way out of this one. Oh. Interesting. So he's blocked one of the pathways. So we have to schlorp this way. Or maybe not. Oh, sorry about that, friends. Caught me right off guard. I can't get out onto the water. Alright, so I guess we just continue to schlorp how we've schlorped, you know? Oh, hang on. Oh! I think the layout's changed. So I might be overly schlorpingly confident. Huh. Actually, Scotty, would you like an interesting fact? The point at which it stops being Schlorp Core and starts being Shlu Wave, as soon as you add a keytar. It's that synthy kind of like new Schlorp vibe that's what shifts it from one genre to another. Not a lot of people know that because like I don't think any of the other like communities really pay attention to the evolution of Schlorp Core, but I think I'm funny, and that's what counts. But the layout of the maze is different. So I guess we've got to go the other way. It pushes towards the Schlorp romantic era, indeed. You know, I do think that new Schlorp's, like, I wouldn't say removal, but, you know, defiance in the face of, you know, genreistic labels and things like that, I think was very admirable. General! It goes fucking weird! We schlorpin'. So currently we don't speak the language of this game. We've been trading schlorps by shape, and I did work out how the currency system works. That you could sell some schlorps to your neighbor. But in terms of how everything works, I've got a fucking schlorps hell. Can we all give Garage Schlorp a miss around this time? Oh, what? And miss out on those absolute Schlorp Core or post Schlorp Core bangers. Like, you know, Scott, you and I very rarely disagree on things, but like, you know, without the Schlorp garage scene, like, think of how much like we'd miss out. No, I can't. Like, I respect your opinion, Scotty. I just can't follow you on it. This maze sure is schlorpy. Yeah. More of like an emotional schlorp, you know? Hey! We're schlorping here! Restless Roots, Watto and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? How are you doing? Hello. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Actually, Scotty, I do take back what I say. Like, what Craig David did to Schlorp is something I don't think we'll ever get a formal apology for. Welcome to the Schlorpening. You cleared the 12th contract on Headliners. Ooh, lovely. I actually haven't had the chance to dive into that, so... I'm trying to put a team together for a game called Dark Waters. Not Pirates of Dark Water, unfortunately, but... EXO, I would say that they managed to achieve what they did with South of Midnight on a budget. And I'm only guessing that because of the combat system. And I think if they had made that game any longer, the conflict points would have kind of outstayed their welcome. Oh shit, Scotty, I wasn't even going to bring up the dark schlorping incident. Right, I don't know if that's a bit too heavy to bring up for like a Twitch chat, but yeah, the dark schlorping, God. I don't think anyone's really forgiven anyone for that. Okay, so we're back here. This fucking schlorping ear canal. Does any of these pieces look like they would fit into an ear? Maybe. If we have our photo taken again as we leave the maze. I'm just going to try every object we have, see if any of them work with this ear canal. Or this ear connector. Like, none of them seem to be changing anything. Another phrase is, you don't want to hear in the operating room. Honestly, Restless Roots, like, that's the best way to approach this so far. So we don't speak the language in-game. We've had to decipher our interactions from context clues. And the whole schlorping thing is because we don't know. It's not a horror game, right? It just looks horrifying.
If we get our photo taken on leaving the maze, can I get it on a mouse mat and 2 keyrings, please?
It turns us into a non-schlorped individual, so, like, I don't know if you're going to want it. I think that's a different person. Yeah, look, it's a different person. I think he just beat us to death. All right. And Schlorp goes on and on and on and on. Schlorp lights. Pizza. Confusing picture in my room. And there's a creepy face going Schlorp, dish Schlorp. Yeah, we didn't even get de-schlorped that time. Oh, neighbor's not even here. What a schlorple frickin' guy. Oh yeah, we did find one of those. And those. No, we didn't de-schlorp at all. Fred used to fear for my mental stability. Honestly, and I'm not saying this to kind of like, you know, butter any egos or anything like that, but while I know a lot of us struggle with a lot of different things, if there was a squad of people I had to take into like a Cronenberg style fucking disaster like this, I feel like you lot would be okay. You know what I mean? Alright, but one thing I am going to do, I want to check our Chivos. Solved a navigation puzzle. Witnessed a performance. Entered the disappointing hint room. Hang on a sec. Yeah, disappointing hint room? So you have 4 achievements. Apparently there's a combat tutorial, witness an unskippable cutscene, localization, regional options unlocked. Huh. So each time we begin the sequence anew. Okay. Tinnitus, witch's transformation. Salmonella solved the protein puzzle. Oh my fuck. Wolfgang's room. There's more hinting shit there than we noticed, or than I noticed. Okay. Localization options. Oh, Griffin, that's what I'm thinking. I know, guinea pigs, I know. There's so much more to this. All right. Does anyone want to break the seal and maybe someone's written something down? No. Because I figure, like, once we can speak the language... Because I feel like, okay, for those of you who just joined us, Diversi, I didn't know that, and that's real cool. I know you can use potato to unsalt things that you have over-salted. Nonsense! There can be enough salt. Spoiler. I feel like we are missing one thing. Because we've done 2 loops, right? Yeah, Exo, what does the skip achievement even mean? I was having a look to see if we'd unlocked any achievements, right? So what I think is we need to progress far enough to get into what we've dubbed as Wolfgang's room here. Oh, EXO, and exactly the fucking same. Like, there's an esoteric weirdness to this. And the fact is, we've done the loop twice now. But both times, we've gotten something different from the end of it. One time, we had a photograph taken and our weird clawed visage turned into a regular human hands. And we began the loop again. Which kind of begs the question, like, I don't, according at least to what it's saying, like, we haven't achieved an ending yet. We haven't cleared a run proper. Oh, sorry, Vernfro, thank you for correcting me. Yes, I did mean that our usually beautiful Cradleyan nonsense was morphed into squidgy pink human fingers. Horrifying, I know. And I know that we can unlock English. Yes, so EXO, the person across from the R flat, he will take these white little weird globules. Fuck knows what they are, but whenever this is glowing... Well, okay, and when it doesn't go bam bam. We can get these. And we can exchange these for cash. I'm walking here! Sorry, Scotty. I just assumed you had one of the cool black wheelie bins, not the green ones. But we might be able to make it up to 5 now. The little hand icon in the corner, that's our money. So when it starts out like that, we have nothing, and then it just counts them up. Like, now, in theory, we now have enough money to get over a palm's worth. So let's see if that does something. Like, he pops up. Not that I know of, EXO, but there was one thing that said that there was a... there's a disappointing hint room. And I think that's... we dubbed it Wolfgang's bedroom because Wolfgang popped in earlier and there was a skeleton hunched over a PC build. And yes, EXO, we did just grow an extra finger. I'm going to try not to think about it. As we speedily waddle our way down the street. Alright, well, let's open up the jazz club. Because we're going to need that. He wants the weird spikiness. We can get that from Main Mart. Indeed, Vanderbeest, indeed. Alright, so then he gets us in here. And there's the band. Oh god, they're after some horrifying spider? Thanks, I fucking hate it. Alright, weird hint room's not open yet. Okay. XO, Virals, do you want to go see the cat lady? Screamy Susan. It's nice she found work since Abiotic Factor. Like, I'm real happy for her, you know? But I swear to God, Virals, XO, if you bail on me and leave me with the fucking Schlorp bill again like last time, I am not actually going to do anything, but I'm going to look really grumpy. I can't help Boogie. I can't help it. What do you mean I schlorped off? I was there the whole schlorping time. Go ahead, only once in my life have I left someone with a bill, and it was by accident. And I am, to this day, I still feel guilty about it. I still feel guilty about it. But it didn't happen on purpose. Like, there wasn't a bunch of people sitting around being like, fuck you. It was, God, PAX 15, PAX 16? And I was drinking with a bunch of Twitch people. Back when you could know, you know, all the Twitch people. And we're all sitting around a bar and we're ordering, we're sitting around a hotel bar and we're ordering. And everyone was able to pay for it, but everyone, it wasn't that thing where like, you know, everyone's like, don't worry, I'll get it. No, I'll get it. It was that thing of like, oh, well, whatever happens, we know somebody's got it, because I had a expense card for that event and a bunch of other people had cool shit and whatnot. What ended up happening is everyone assumed everyone else was going to pick it up. And the last person to leave was this poor punter who'd just been hanging around and we hadn't noticed. Still felt so bad. What the fuck? I think the bouncers had a bit too much. Oh, XO, that's a different kettle of monkeys. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, friends, the cat girl is a 3D model as opposed to everybody else who's all billboard. Why did they put... I was about to say, why did they put so much effort into the cat girl? You know, I know, we all know. Yeah, Fred, cat the monkeys. Okay, so... I'm trying to work out what it is that opens this up. And what does this guy want today? Alright, well, we'll get a couple of those in. Exactly, not my kettle, not my monkeys. So apparently I need to buy a spiky fruit, and then I can have a... 2 monkey, 2 kettle, yep. Well, I think the hint room opened up way earlier, because in our first run, I had access to that room well before everything else. But maybe it was just pure luck, and now I'm actually trying to unlock it on purpose. Or maybe the Schlorp band... Maybe they're the key? Right, they need something fucking weird. Alright, he's giving me the pearls. You give me that. These all feel like pieces. Oh, sorry, these all feel like pieces of like a... If you're having to construct your own ear sort of thing, you know? Still hasn't opened up. Interesting. Which then begs the question, the fuck are we going? I forget what Screaming Susan was after. Yeah, so there's some random schlorps, and some schlorps are staying consistent per run. Like, this gets us into the club. Maybe we need to get into the club before the cat girl arrives? Still weird. Let's see if there's anything different down here. No. Still the shrimps. Who the fuck are you? Gigantic fly in a top hat. Let's go. Okay, alright. I am not getting slurped enough of this, friends. Okay, now, is there anybody who is willing to start the schlorp hunt? I.e., like, go have a look, see if there's anything in the, if there is a schlorp guide and if we are missing anything from it, you know? I don't know, Dustin, I don't know. This is our third run? But I don't know. We can't even speak the language yet. I'm just heading over to my schlorp dealer. Of course, there's probably not even a Steam guide at this point. Beans! Oh my word. Okay, maybe we need to make a cup of tea. Let's review the information as we know it. Right now we're trying to get back into the schlorp room. Beans. Beans. I will say, if I didn't already have delicious leftovers, I do have beans on toast. That is the thing that I can make right this very second. If only this game had some yellow paint. Maybe that's the final, like, thing, is we are the ones who unleash the yellow paint. For some reason, I am ravenous again today. Let me get some snack cheese. See, in the past, this has opened up way sooner. Yeah, they still want one of those. All right. See if Jasmine will sell us one. Cool. You know what? I've probably broken sequence somehow. Got the croissant. Which I give to the shrimps. But these guys want something different this time. We kind of get them to have a schlorping jazz hoedown. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let's breathe. Let's get some water. Let's think this through. Right. Now, it is entirely possible that most of the things that we've encountered so far are, I don't want to say random, but procedurally generated, right? The layout of the maze, the specific foods, what monsters are in what parts. Because so far, at least in our core run, we've been pretty consistent. Maybe I've been a bit more lost, but like, so far we've been doing mostly the same things. achievements hint at, one, we should be able to speak, well, understand these creatures somehow. That there's maybe a combat tutorial that we haven't found. What else do we know? What else do we know? Come on, this is the club. This is the club. This is the club. This is a group of people. We have survived the Blackout Club. We have survived the Black Watchman. We have deciphered puzzles far more insidious than this. So, what are we missing? This game's sloping with my mind. Same. Get sloped on. We can survive this. We can best this. We can out-slorp this. I even got my my thinking cheese, which is different from night cheese, which is different from snack cheese. Okay. Never slurp a slurper. That is what they say. Don't slurp the slurped. Maze was very good. I missed that little angry Slavic teddy bear. It's interesting because we don't know or have seen the schlorp that we're supposed to give to the band, right? We've never seen that schlorp before. Everything else has stayed relatively similar. Oh, okay, look. Okay. So, the bin, the ear, the guy. From what I can gather from this, hang on, From what I can gather from this... Oh, fuck you. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a screenshot of this. So the little guy on the right, that's the dude who we've been selling stuff to. The ear is what gives us things to give to him to have money. But occasionally the bins give us random items or things for cash. So, what the fuck is this? Hang on. Okay. Yeah, there's a controller on that. Let's see. Hang the fuck on. Alright. Check this out. So if we take the keyboard controls, which are a little easier to read. We've got this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's widescreen, small screen. Okay. We've got a numerical system. Yeah, the hand symbols seem to be like the money system, right? Okay. Which begs the question, what are we missing? Okay, that's the inventory. We know this is action. We know that is cycle the border and visuals. Good point. Why is the 7th hand circled? Let's keep selling shit until we get the hand as stocked as it can be. Let's just get paid. Like, XO, you saw it, I saw it. Currently, best bet we've got. I will not be outslorped. Let's see what else he's buying right now. Stick it in the cornucopia! Oh! He just gave us something. I think that's the spider? Alright, Dustin, like, if you're swinging by Dick's, yeah, I wouldn't say no. Well, Dustin, we'll be going when you come back. Okay, so look at the bottom left, right? So we had that one. We have the croissant for the shrimps. And then he gave us this thing. And I think it's what the jazz musicians need for this. But I'm gonna try. Yeah! Yeah! Hey, as much as I love a good schlorping jazz concert, now maybe if we can get some more cash. See if we can break this fucking hand. Yeah, Vershi, I've always been a big fan of their stuff. A lot of people said that they peaked after that like second album, but I'm all for it. Everyone else on the internet, let's talk about the discourse of the day. Let's talk about the 30 developers. Will, the Longship and Will. Let's get fucking weird with it. Let's play the weirdest fucking puzzle game. As you should, XO, as you should. We gotta push this hand past the point of no return. Because currently the shit hint room is about all we've got really to work from. But we are getting a lot of these there's another. I think we can only carry like 3 of them at a time. That's fine. We did Moon in the Jellies. Like, this isn't even close to the most esoteric shit that we've done. Oh yeah, to those of you who are Rainworld centric and may not have seen these streams back in the day, we actually got told personally, I wouldn't say to knock it off, but we went so hard getting more jellies for Moon Interesting. We got a weird broken hand. Ah, interesting. Alright. So basically, I think it's like the math system is like base 7. But yeah, we got a second hand. I don't know what we do with this hand. But it may mean that over here, it's taking us through the different stages and then it becomes another hand. Huh. And when you bite the hand that feeds you, every day is free pizza day. Especially when it's somebody else's pizza. Like, this thing does not seem to give a fuck. Oh, it gave us another dark orb. Interesting. Okay. Oh, well, the old gods and the new. Like, what is it trying to do? That's not a bad shout. Like, I've been doctoring the pizzas from both Freddy's and Trader Joe's to get me through my pizza craving days. And you know what? They're fucking good. Like, no Pagliacci's, but fucking good. When you slurp so hard, you turn into a Minecraft villager. Ha. 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 When you slurp so hard, all your paintings turn Renaissance. Okay. Skid up, butt up, slurp hole. Okay. Okay. Hang on. So Exo, the bullet does have writing under it, but it's in the same language we haven't deciphered yet. Oh, sorry. I thought we were heading into the area. And I apologize. That was my little teeny tiny 1,000-yard stare. We're going to work this out. I had what I thought was a genius idea, which was to check the website. The website was not The website was not a smart idea. Okay, it was funny, but it was not smart. Well, and that's EXO. That's what's so, I mean, one, powerful about it, but like, fucking clever. Is. Oh. Okay. All right, hang on, everyone, we need to breathe. Okay. I wouldn't say I'm getting overwhelmed by any means. My brain's going in too many directions, and I realized I wasn't vocalizing any of it. So, I checked the website, and the website looks like a GeoCities thing, but there's a couple of, like, I don't know, early points of mischief. And then it struck me, this game, this aesthetic, this whole fucking thing, we are in old school games. And what did we talk about earlier today? Man, remember when all the storytelling was in the manual? I am gonna crack a can of water, I'm gonna check the README files and see if anything pops up there. We're thinking too new school. Like, the whole fucking thing is old school. And here I am expecting a clue, a hint, a flavor of nonsense to descend from high on above. But I apologize because I just went into my own head about it and I didn't vocalize it, you know. And as the streamer, as the idiot in the chair, kind of important that I vocalize it and tell you all, because that's how we fucking do this. Okay, so browse the local files. Here we go. README. Interactive hint system. Goromine.guide. Okay, Goromine.guide. Because it was Wasada QE for movement, spacebar for action, escape and F4. We got those. Like, okay. So let's see where Goromine.guide takes us. That's fine. No. Starting town. Lost and need general tips. Keeping notes with the pen and paper. Alright. Try exploring around interacting. There's a hint room in the town that gives you some tips. Sometimes characters can also impart useful advice. Okay, bear with me just a second. I am so sorry, Caffeine. You're right. I'm completely internalizing. I'm trying to find the... So far, it has told us things that we actually have worked out. So it said, you need to find a way to generate currency. We've done that. You need to find a way to find items. We've done that. And we need to talk to different creatures, sometimes more than once. Items can come from 3 merchants: the ear fountain, the garbage bin, or various characters around town. We know that one. Currency is given to you from just one character. It's possible to farm this character for infinite currency. Okay, this we all know. In terms of... Okay, there's more currency that we can acquire. That's good. And we are doing it right. Exo, is there an INI file? Fuck, there might be. Hang on, I was going to hit the... I was going to hit Money Guy and get some more cash. If we go back to the files... No, we've got... We've got a DLL and a DLL. So no INIs. Nothing we can read like sensible folk. But if you would like to check it out, so this was what I found from the README. Yeah, Ozzy, we've got to do this from inside the house. So this is what I just got. And so far... The thing that we have not managed to find is how to unlock localization. That's what we are stuck on right now. God, I'm a fucking idiot! I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking stupid! Alright. Remember when we got to the end of the maze? Remember when we got to the end of the maze and it showed me the thing to click! Yeah, and now, if we click here... Huh, there's no Z. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go! It was there the whole time. Oh, fucking let's go. Alright. There are way more veins in our flat now. Alright, so now we can talk to this guy and actually hear him. So I'll read out what he's saying. Could an ancient one ask a small favor? I'm looking for my newspaper. Do tell me if you find any of these precious old coins. That's it. He's just looking for his newspaper. Okay, so now we've got language. Now we're fucking slopping! We'll find out we've actually been massively disrespectful, and this is actually like a town full of lovely people. Alright, so bin guys should give us stuff. Scram, you cretin! Alright. Let's just start exploring. Oh! I'm not feeling so good. I'm having a hard time. I'm cold and I'm bored and I want to go home. I'm really not doing well. Well, I'm at home and very engaged, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, mate. Get on my level. Alright, so we don't have any cash, so we don't have to worry about spending any money. Take this. It's treasure from the depths. Alright, choose your items or step aside, sir. As you can see, we are very busy. God, this has like peak fucking Hitchhiker's Guide energy. Various extreme rituals, empower increasingly grotesque rituals, and boiling disfigurements. Yeah, cool. You enjoy that, buddy. I'm gonna go anywhere the fuck else. Oh shit! Exo, remember what you said about this? Hang on, let me screenshot that. We need to translate this under the bullet. Yeah, Unholy Glee. So when we got to the end of the maze and we saw the big map of like the inner ear, the canal and everything, and there was a tiny little thing to click on. That was a tiny thing to click on the main menu. Now we've been able to decipher the language. So, Exo, I don't want to go back to the main menu just yet, but have you got a ticket, or are you your pockets just full of pencil shavings? The only thing the hint guide said that I'm doing is a lot of these characters actually have multiple things to say if you talk to them, rather than just like one and done. Influence the meat, natural preservatives and fluids. I don't like this cooking show. Filled partially digested material. Yeah, you're good, buddy. Taste profile lending to the outer dermis. I'm gonna need you to not talk to me anymore. Alright, let's talk to this chappie.
You need to select an item, sir.
I'd love to do. Yeah, 50p and a bag of skips. The fat dudes in the maze give us some serious hints. Alright, slow down, pal. Here's the deal. No entry without a cigarette. I don't write the rules. Mate, it sounds like you're trying to get me to buy you cigarettes. Alright, the little guy doesn't want to talk to me. Let's try these excitable fuckers.
Please, one droplet will stop my knee bones from twisting and unraveling. And I need my knee bones on account of them being my knees.
Come closer, child. My hearing is failing, which is why I scream. I hunger greatly for the forbidden hobo piss. Ma'am. Why is it forbidden hobo piss? Does that imply there's a socially acceptable amount of hobo piss? We've been carrying hobo piss! We need to wash our claws immediately. Immediately! Found the guy who's never sloped! Man, this is a fucking Wendy's. Alright, well now we know why this guy is the way he is.
Listen up, kid. I'm in the mood for some fries.
Trade me for some piss. You know what? Madness is a fucking Wendy's is the name of... Oh, check it out. The ear statue now has veins growing across it. Fred, good luck. Have fun. I splashed around, but I found nothing. Alright, let's find some coins. Exo, can we? Like, memes require a certain level of nonsense, of chaos. It's just hobo piss. It's literally what it says on the pissing tin. Curious to what the mushroom guy's been saying to us. I no longer have use of this. Live and extrude, friend. There was once a mechanical boy who lived in a house made from sausages. It's part of it now. The boy or the sausages? Cult sees the group darkest practices. Once you get chase on you, you goop it into intra rocks. If you shiny up this tree, you'll find lots of branches and leaves. Good exercise. That tree? This tree? It is kind of clever when you think about it that, like, the game's been saying the same things the whole time. If the mind is a woe, then how are we to claw out of there? Alright, no more drugs for you, mate. No more drugs for you. No more drugs for me? What the fuck am I doing in this place? Oh, do you want to go to the Schlorp back alley? Because now we've got some more info. Little Fire, I don't want to brag. Like, I don't want to start talking about, like, you know, how long I can Schlorp for. But, you know, this is, what, if we talked for an hour, this is a 4.5 hour Schlorp.
McDonald's, meow.
Here we see the feral cat girl, unfed and unhinged. Virals, I'm shocked and surprised. You were just gonna stand and stare? No password needs no entry. The cat girls, they crave the Mickey D's. The golden arches will satisfy. Inside of you there are 2 cat girls. One is outside the Schlorp smoking, the other is in the bins asking for fries. Honestly, I think that's the only reason I'm getting to keep Virals' attention for this stream. It's occasional cat girls. Chicken Schlorp Schlorp. we schlorping. Okay. Like so, the Mushroom Man and the Cat Girl are both in 3D. Well, I guess the bin guys are as well, but everyone else is like billboard. And it feels weirdly intentional. Anyway, we need some coinage. Trying to work, but they keep bringing me back in. Why watch the news when you can watch your cutlet rotating so gracefully? He really loves that cutlet. Honestly, at this point, a shark fact is, I wouldn't say a breather, but it's definitely a... Wait, no, this part's gonna be fucking terrible. Ugh. Since ancient times, sharks have been a part of almost every marine environment. But today, many species are threatened. Many people ask, why? The oceans need dangerous creatures such as sharks. But being major predators, sharks play an important role in preserving the balance of the nature in the sea. Thanks. Little fire. I felt a disturbance. I knew it was catgirls. You know what? I think it was Fearless who sent it to me originally, but what was it? Like the OG acid punk anime catgirls are kind of like the megafauna to today's more like to today's domesticated catgirls. Dominion Tank Police cats are the ancient ancestors. Oh, Devershi, I'm a wizard veto that one. You're not wrong, but wizard veto. Domesticated cat girls. Ha! Oh, I gotta buy this guy some fucking... Exo says, I've written schlorp so much. My keyboard has accepted that it's... Okay, he needs... Those are apparently cigarettes. Alright, I can buy those in the main convenience store. We're schlorping. Schlorping. Alright, bud, in you go. Don't cause any trouble. Alright, now we can talk to people. Oh! He's different for the first time. Here's a warm beer and a dirty glass, mate. Enjoy. Greetings, my onion-eyed companion. I am in urgent need of my lost instrument. Unfortunately, I find myself in a pickle. It is required for the performance. Well, I've got your performance right here, mate. Much appreciated. Please accept this offering for your troubles. Now, it's time for the puppet show. The puppet is my pit schlorp. Oh, this has got some more. Everyone's like, I never see you in the club anymore. And I'm like, I never see you at the fucking schlorp jazz recital. Like, what the fuck? Play that same song! Little fire, that's from I had a great weekend. I got too much energy. Got too much time to schlorp. Fred, I can't deny. Definitely a fair wish. Play free! Play free slop! We're slopping! Oh god! What the fuck is going on? They fused? Are they sloped too hard? What the fuck are in these? Sparkling water, lime, natural flavors. Carbonated water, natural flavors. Oh, rampant amounts of peyote. Yeah! Form into one super being And it's one to slop. Yeah, don't even slop once, kids. I slopped once and then fused with 4 of my bandmates. Woo! Woo! Slop again! Woo! Yeah, no, we are. Sauron, I'm so sorry. We slorpins. We slorpin. Wubble up a slorp slorp. Don't think your game idea is too weird. You could have slorped this one. That slorp is getting laid like a brick wall. Oh, a fish. How is that surviving in there? Oh, that's what that is. We keep... So the dark orb is a fish. Have you noticed, friends, and not to point out the obvious, but how we fumbled our way through this initially, and now recontextualization of the language has absolutely changed everything about this? Okay, and what does he want in exchange for piss? Alright. Do we have one of those? Yeah, I know, babies. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. I think we can buy one of those at the store. No, I'm gonna buy them at this little spot. Thing. Yeah. Would you like fries with that? No, I'm good, mate. It's not for me. Slop around and don't find out. Oh, okay. So, as creepy as that guy is, he wants multiple things. And EXO, as soon as the hint room's open, we'll go recheck it. Because one thing, it hasn't changed any of the... No money, no business. Alright, for a second. It hasn't changed any of the in-world signs or the ilk. But... The other thing is, what we didn't know was that the characters weren't just asking for random things in exchange for currency. They have, like, quests and wants and shit. And whatever that is, that's what the Ancient One wants, because they want their newspaper. So it could have been that there was like these whole quest lines that we haven't been doing. And we've been leading ourselves through the maze of ignorance. I'm almost kicking myself a little bit, because when you think about it, like, it was so obvious. Like, all the different moving pieces. Exactly, Dustin. Thanks, real pal, kiddo. Now scram. Listen up, buddy. You'd be wise to fetch me a large sprite. Alright. We can do that. And... we just got the newspaper for the Southern Belle upstairs, who's watching the cutlet. Is Sierra Mist alright? Does it look alright? Does it look alright? When we started this, I mentioned Nightbreed. And the reason why I brought that up is because it feels like this place does have its own logic, right? This doesn't feel like, you know, the mind descended. Maybe dream logic a little. Just Dustin screaming, I will be dead in the cold hard ground before I recognize Starry. He wants another cigarette. Of course he fucking does. Of course he does. Alright, well, we'll need some cash. Got one coin left. God. Somebody... I wonder if Damien's busy. Wait for her to finish narrowing and then I'll give her her paper. Exo, you might be right. Like, even though it's translated the... Oh, your kindness is appreciated in these dark times. Okay, so she's looking for her glasses next. So we can still trade cash stuff with her. It's weird, like... Here's the thing. This is normal now. We have just spent several hours learning the Schlorping world. We know how to get more Schlorp currency. We know how to get more items for people. You know. I forget what the feral cat girl wanted. Oh yeah, she wants the weird onion. Sorry, Virals, cat girl's gone. I'll let you know if they come back. So she wants weird onion, and he wants smokes. Was it? Yeah, so he wants fuzzy balls, she wants weird onion. Don't smoke fuzzy balls. It's very bad for your health. Yeah, and Orzine, like, these probably now translate if we could work out, if we could decipher the symbols. Huh. Unholy glee. That is fucking wild. Exo, possibly. I think the reason why the cat girl leaves the upstairs is because when we go, when we are able to get the ticket to get into the Schlorp rave, she kind of needs to be gone so the bouncer can move out the way. But I'm not sure. Thanks, you're a real pal, kid. Now scram. Listen up, buddy. It'd be wise to fetch me some fries. I'm tempted to keep going with him to see how long, but there's also a very distinct chance that he is just rapidly taking the piss. Purr. She was the strange little object. Alright. Nana wants her reading glasses, which in the past we've gotten... Screamy Crane! From the bins. Oh, sorry, and Orzine, just to continue on your thread. So there's... Alright, I'm going to keep asking. There's this thing in here that me and Exo have been kind of obsessed with. In this little corner here, there is that. And there is a thing on the ground. Right? Like, but what does it mean? It sure as shit means something. I should just go get some more cash as well. See, and this is why I like playing weird games with you all. Like, we got to schlorp around. We got to find the schlorping continuum. Now we're actually, like, we're learning this strange world, and, like, the bizarrity is already lost. Like, there's a unhinged normality to it all. Alright. Oh, what did the priestess want? Still wants that fucking forbidden hobo piss. What if you didn't get the forbidden hobo piss? If you considered that? Ugh, he wants more fries. Fine. Weird onion. Weird orbit is. And Exo, we've not actually worked out how we can get into the boarded room just yet. He might be bugged. Because he should have given us the thing that we need to get into the new place. Okay, so door's open. None of this is translated, but notice that it's pointing to the translation guide to work out how to get stuff. So that was a great big hint. We just weren't quite there yet. Once you get chase on you, you goop it. Except with the kind of mind which is basically misinformation. You know what? I'm just glad your knees are working. Various angels the size of plants. So not only were they speaking in like a coded language, they were also speaking mostly insanity. Just wonder how we're... Wonder how we're going to get into the club now. You know what I mean? See what he's asking for at the door. Because in the past, it's been the weird priest lass. Starting competition now. Good luck. You got all night. Sorry, staring competition. Good luck, pal. You got all night. Huh. Aeon, I had no idea that the term of the hiss came from a Dadaist poem. In fairness, I didn't learn about Dadaism back when I was a youngling. I learned about it from Kyle's tweet and from a subplot in the... what was it? Doom Patrol show. So, glorious absurdism. Oh, Mr. Wake. One mediocre writer makes his insecurities everyone else's problem. How was I described in the weekend? It was like Alan Wake, whose insecurities nearly destroy the world and has to be solved by, you guessed it, some woman. Which he put all the responsibility onto. Like, thank fuck, Sargo is part of that whole ass story. Okay, I want to see if I can get us up to more money. Now, it was saying in the guides that some of the quests are harder than others because of RNG and things like that. But the guy in the garden still hasn't given us what we need. He was asking for a cigarette again, if I remember rightly. Right, take this for you. Thank you. Okay, we got it. Thanks, you're a real pal, kid. Now scram. Large sprite. Well, okay. I think we can stop fucking with this guy because now we've got some forbidden hobo piss that we can give to this creepy old woman.
At last! I have thirsted so long for this substance!
Fucking weirdo! Here is the knowledge you seek. In the cycle of warmth and cold, the only interruptions are prowling beasts and occasional illness. Yeah, Fearless, we cracked it. When we got to the end of the maze and it showed us that diagram of like the ear and the connector, opening up the menu or the main menu from like the start screen, there's a tiny little part of the menu which is that same part of the human body. You click on the connector, the bit that it highlights, and that unlocks language. Talk about...
There is a stone in my pocket.
Okay. Alright, so are you all ready to finally be able to speak Schlorp at the Schlorp Rave? Because I kinda am, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, out of my way. We had to trade hobo piss for this. Bingo! Go ahead. Keep your pockets open and your eyes shut. What? Anyway, let's fucking go! Excuse me, do you rave? All about the spinal brine for the tendrils. What? Best meal? Ooh, terminal lettuce. What are you saying? I don't want to talk to that guy. Little aftertaste, fermented. Ooh, this is open. Brimbling, brimbling. No. Alright, I'm poking it. Oh, we sloping! Oh, we sloping. I'm both afraid and impressed. Exo, I wish I knew. I keep waiting for the beat to drop. Everybody in the club be sloping. There was no drop. That feeling when your friend's like, hey, I know a cool gig I can take you to. Oh! Thank you, Kakazi. It's interpretive schlorp. Swear to fuck. If you jump schlorp me, I will be livid. I'm a bit worried about, like... Oh man, we are the center of the fucking schlorp floor. You are the interloper in our dwelling, comprehend? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I guess we packed out the schlorp floor. Okay, what else does he need? Orb. Oh, basically that's a raincoat. And that's it. Alright. Can we do it again? Fine mist of congealed lymph, am I right? Nope. I mean, I'll try. No, Exo, there's no repeat performance. I guess we either lost or won the dance battle. So... God, I'm gonna need a fucking drink after this. I need a fucking drink after this. Good thing I do actually have one. Okay. Okay. Let's breathe. Let's take a moment to think about what we all just dealt with. I don't know if you'll have been clipping stuff today. I've not asked. I've not even thought to ask. I've been too in the schlorp hole. Vern, I've been here the whole time and I'm confused. Oh, yeah. I haven't found her glasses yet. Oh, we don't have any more coins to trade. Skid up, butt up, schlorp ho! Exo, that's not a bad shout. We might be able to explore the maze better now because the monks that were blocking off sections in the maze. Yeah, we'll get the shrimp away. They wanted a raincoat. We'll get that. Oh, and we'll be able to hear what actually Schlorpy was saying in their Schlorp song. Fuck is my life. Look, friends, days like today where I feel like I actually earn my keep, you know what I mean? Oh man, clubs, I guess they... Alright, so they've given us a ticket. I'm mashing the jukebox, but nothing's happening, so... And we haven't seen the cat girl again. Fred, we don't know. Like, we start the game, and we have our strange claws, and we can see ourselves in the mirror. We do not speak the language, and we do not understand, but via, like, visual context clues, we kind of move around. Now we do. No one is confused by our presence. No one is asking us who we are. Oh, there we go. Treasure from the depths. That's upstairs in Anna's glasses. Yeah, Phyllis, it's the guy who does the boat. The boat takes us to the maze, which is where we got our first big hint, which I completely spaced on.
Your kindness is appreciated in these dark times.
Oh. Nana already got her glasses, so I don't... I think it's just if we get extra items, she'll give us extra cash. But yeah, the place we are in, the strangeness of it all has been explained not at all. Nothing has been even acknowledged. And it's weird. Not gonna lie. But if we hand over this ticket, we can now explore the maze. And in the maze, we can actually, like, talk to the monks hidden within. Thanks, she's all yours. Keep your fingers inside the vehicle at all times. Now, if only I could remember the name of Roy Rogers' dog. What was the name of Roy Rogers' dog? What was Roy Rogers' dog? Was that a reference? He's asking. Huh. It says bullet. Well, there's bullet. Okay, so when we get back to the menu, what are we going to write in? Bullet! Thank you. I forget you. Sometimes I forget you lot actually can't respond. Okay, so I'm writing down bullet. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I didn't get to tell you. Well, you might have seen it if you're on Discord. I actually got to do some Gundam building this weekend, and it was lovely. I am reminded that real grades are not my friends. They are not my friends. And they make me feel like I am dumb and stupid with fat, sausagey fat hands. But I'm slowly working on like an ice white Zaku. Okay, Roy Rogers' dog was Bullet. Now here's the question, should we just continue the loop? Because we haven't seen anything else that's different. I think that's the play. Because win, lose or draw, once we go through the maze, we hit the main menu, right? And yeah, Dustin, that's real cool. Like, I'm real happy with that. It was very... The additional thing you posted as a follow-up was weird. And I didn't know if... quite unsettling, but... Oh, and Aeon, thank you for throwing that one in. Much appreciated. Please bear with me just a second, friends. can't tell you what that was about, but it was a good thing. Okay. No, Dustin, you're entirely fine. Oh, an EXO, that's heckin' cool. I got Shanks' ship from the One Piece Red movie. Because it's a red plastic variant of that one. I fucking love it. Because it's basically a longship pirate ship. Okay, now let's see what little Toots McGee has to sing to us as we cross this one. Hey, Schlorpy, what's your song about today? Oh, gods! I don't like it. Schlorpy, what's going on? Schlorpy, you're creeping me out. I don't like it. What the fuck, Schlorpy? Schlorpy, this is not what we're doing. You're not even dooting. Schlorpy, what the fuck, dude? I already told people this was not like Schlorpy Underground, and now he's slorping. Oh, God! Ah! Flashing light warning!
Flashing light warning! Look away!
Oh, God! We're getting Pokemon over here! He's zooming! We've sloped too close to the Necrosun! Alt tab! Alt tab! I know, Guineas. I know, that was fucking weird. Well, this isn't the maze. That is not a horse. Okay, if I've been taught anything, inspect the areas. Okay, these guys are not talking to me. And the horse won't let me past. Oh! This doesn't seem too bad.
Nutrients and age, both golden and other fatty compounds.
I think he just gave us a chunk of meat.
Air for lubricating joints.
Cool. Oh, and this is how the sausage gets made.
Barrier between creatures and diet and flavouring.
Alright, we're in the Yule. Okay, so there's the sausage. Oh, I think it needed the glasses. Okay, and he's not giving me the right sausage pieces. Alright. Oh, not a fan, not a fan.
Passage is granted to the cycle of meat. Make me a sausage, you bastard. Meat processing is a delicate cycle. The butcher will carve the meat. The scanner will identify the meat. The chute will take the discarded meat. And the grinder will convert the meat. Oh, it's all very simple, really.
An offering is made from the converted meat. I don't think I want dolphin sausage. Okay, so. Be quick about it, we're already behind. Okay, so. guess we're making gross ass fucking sausages out of things we left over. I don't know what we're doing. There's too much meat. Excuse me, gigantic headless horse? Oh, you're not going to be out. Ah, yes, verdant. Long pig. I can't even bribe these dinguses because they're already on the free meat train. Y'all ever had mantis meat? I haven't. No, it's not letting me take meat from the bins or from the above. The chute will take the discarded meat. What's the last bit? Okay, yeah, so the grinder will convert the meat. An offering is made from the converted meat. Okay, cool. Where? We in some real fucking weird territory here, friends. I'm on level with you. I don't think this is the good schlorp. Like, I know arguments about like what is and isn't the good schlorp can get like, you know how people can get about this stuff. Okay, so that is horrifying. No, doesn't want to let us interact with that. Got any schlorp? Okay. Some meats have a certain sound, being the equivalent to a form. Okay. You were all there. I get it now. So we need one that's made out of horse, horse, cow, and I guess that's weird pig. Horse, cow, weird pig. So we just basically we go schlorp me. Throw this in. Schlorp me. Schlorp me. Nah. So we need to get some pig, some cow, and some horse. Okay. some Uzumaki shit in here. Okay. Angelos and Aeon, so help me, have us all feeling heinous. Viral started it, Virals. We said... Okay, the thing we don't have... The thing we don't have is a way to identify... Because, okay, here's what we need to do. We need to make a sausage out of 3 pieces of meat, right? We know in here that some of it is fucking nasty. So we need to make the world's nastiest sausage. Problem is, I haven't yet worked out how to identify what is the nasty. Do you know what I mean? Fuck. Vernon with, where's nastiest sausage was my nickname in high school? No! Jester, you ain't ready for this jelly. We're trying to make the world's nastiest sausage. It's one of those games where, like, I wanna call break, right? Because we are doing some heinous shit, but I'm trying to think, like, what will we miss? Like, we'll have to rework this puzzle out once we get there later. Oh. Alright. Okay, I've got it now. So that is from people. Okay, we know that. So we get this. Go to the scanner. Scanner's like, alright, there's that shape. Now we check. Okay, so that's from pig. We know that the pig is gone off. So we know that it is off L. Alright. That's like a W bone. We need it to be W bone. It's not from the cow. It's not from the horse. So we get rid of it. Alright. This is the grossest puzzle we've done in a long time. Okay, it just looks like a regular ass weird liver shape. Nope. 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 Okay. Gross is just a matter of perception. And this perception, I have a gigantic mantis spine that I'm putting into a sausage. Just kidding, the mantis hasn't gone off yet, so it's fine. No, that's people. Alright, spiral? I don't think spiral, the bad idea, was part of it. do think that one is gross. Nope. Also wrong. Dang it! Okay, yes, I think that is weird horse, weird horse, weird horse. It's weird. Oh no! I don't think it is. Oh no! Oh wait, no, hang on. I think that's a cow. Aye. Alright, gross cow it is. Oh my fucking life. That's people. But once we hit next... Oh, that looks good. Yeah, I was gonna say, once we hit next title menu. Alright, this should work. Come on, get fucked. Oh, I killed him! Oh, no! He was just supposed to feel bad! He just liked sausages! What the fuck? And we can't leave. We can't leave. Doesn't that look like the fucking main menu? Bacon's not dead! Guy's poking on me. Still fur. I do, Chester, I do. And when money allows, I will get non-mechanical setup. But the two great constraints, dear friends. Time, money, and apparently an army of a burden. Key. Hang on. So, X...
Sure, Bacon's not dead. He's just living in a state of constantly being roasted.
Ha! That was pretty good. Roasted like potatoes. Oh, I've still got leftovers. Okay, so X I O W. Wowks. Wows. Oh! Some of these... get turned upside down. I mean, it's gotta be Aeon, right? It's the only word we can spell with it. You got Moxie, kid. What the fuck? The fuck? This game is going to try and break me. So one of the X had an X on his belly. He did. What about the others? Okay. Have an idea. Okay, so this is the grid, right? So if the grid... Yeah, if the grid is the same as before, then we have to match the letters, right? So it's A, B, C, D, E across the top as a grid. Okay? And this is what we were going to use for bullet, right? Yeah, I know, little fire, but I'm not made of stone. Okay. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because there's no Z. Alright, so I'm holding X. So in theory, X would be second to last. Right? M-O. Let's just bring more with now. Okay, so I... One from top, one down. O, back and up here. And it's not W, it's M. Just the guy was holding it wrong. Yeah! I'm doing science, bitches! This is the tale of I am so clever, beating your puzzles with my tiny fish. Oh, cool. Let me... Alright, just saying hello. Can't get the help round here. I know, babies, that was very rude. I don't even know who that person was. Merry Christmas! Alright, well, we can't go up the stairs. Alright, I see no reason not to crack open that Christmas chest. Covered in meat. Meat chest. Na 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 na. X-O-I-O-M-O-I-O-X. It spells... Okay. Now we can go back to where we came. But do we have enough shields for it? Or is that... Okay, no, it's cool, it's cool. I'm writing it down. X-O-I-O-M-O-I-O-X. Now it's... What's up? Oh, he done stabbed me! He stabbed me! But we know, because we go here. Okay, so first up, we're going to type in bullet. B... Oh, hang on. There we go. B... U... L... L... E... and T. Haha! Or O-I-O-X. I know, babies, I know. So which one are we doing first? Bullet? Actually, let's do bullet first. And then see what that does, and then...
I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, and we're going to do that.
Why must you turn this into a house of
Lies!
Because if we start now, I will forget all the puzzles we solved. And it'll drive me loopy. And that spells impediabob. Wait, how am I mean? Little Fire, as part of the Triforce of Terrors, how am I mean? Alright, Ozzy, go get some sleep. We'll see where this goes. Ooh. Yo. Yeah, essentially. Bullets like a checkpoint. Okay, now this is cool. So if we do this and head back to the ear, let's see what XO gets us. X O I O M O I O X. Oh, in our house, but everything's worse. Oh, we have people hands. All right. Friends, cohorts. Oh, you know what? No, fuck it. Who am I kidding? We came this far. Telly's done. I know, Fred. That's the problem. We came this far. Now it's time to go down in the meat elevator. This is why I drink. Okay. It's always a maze. Ah, there we go, friends. See? Resident Evil save music. We're doing great. We're doing so good. Oh, here's one of the monk guys we never got the chance to talk to.
Farther on. Cooling now. One of the tubes.
Okay. No. She wouldn't make it weird there, but alright. Alright, now we can finally talk to one of the monks who were indecipherable earlier.
Mesmerizing designs. Cost of salvation. Are only sensory experiences.
Ah. Wait all this fucking time for some fucking wisdom. And he's just like,
A hot dog is a sandwich if you believe it is, but it's also not.
fuck off, mate. Fuck all the way off.
Slides, creeps, curls, backs. A hot dog is also a taco, but except for it isn't.
Do you train in that wisdom, mate? Did you get that one free? What is it? Intellect is understanding that you could define a taco like a hot dog. Yeah, intellect is calling a hot dog a taco. Wisdom is not doing it in front of your Mexican friends who will beat you. Come on, no stabbing, no stabbing. Stabbing, no stabbing? Oh. Stabbing, no stabbing, okay. That's weird. Verdant just popped up on my feed. I saw it being on the release list. I saw nobody else had seized upon it. And I think I saw somebody else giving it a quick run. I forget. It all fucking blends into one another, you know? Let me. And it reminded me so much of Baroque that I was like, well, we gotta jump on this. So I'm just seeing if we had any... Lessons what happens. Lessons you won't happen. Okay, Punch and fucking Judy is no help here. Ha-ha! Let's fucking go! Knock knock, shit for brains! Fucking sword. Sorry, that wasn't a great answer for, you know, how did I find this? Just the usual shit. Like, I spend too much time researching video games, and this one ended up being a fucking banger. The time for the schlorper to do the schlorping. Ha-ha! Get fucked! Alright. Oh man, I think they broke the slot machine. Yes! I shall be bullied no longer! Grand High Slop! I've come for your slop. Below the juices,
Forcing the pianist just as he slime traveled the real clean electric pulp of the lime resin.
Please don't be weird. Please don't be weird. Now that's slorping. Everybody slorp. Easy now. So, falling early on this night. I'm not reading that out. But that's definitely near canal. I'm not reading it! I'm 12 years old, what is this? Well, this is the damaging effect of your future relationships. Let's go! That was Navicula Meatus, created by Tortured Mind. Let's go, Tool Go. Coward, maybe? Oh, they had names. Andrew, Dantu, Diamond, Yug, Massacre, Me4, Pritzper, Soup. Oh, the feral cat girl was Viv. Wait, what bus station? What bus station? Ah, Impian Moon with cats. What bus station? What do you mean you're at Soup? Yeah, Ara Griffin, I guess there is more stuff. Perhaps not for tonight, but I think there is more stuff. Okay. Oh. Divershi said, congrats on beating your meat game, Will. This is why I don't read out the pervy stuff. Why must you turn this into a... Divershi, why must you turn this into a house of lies? Okay. Let's put on some smooth jams. I'm gonna crack a fucking beverage. I'm gonna crack a beverage. We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna fucking breathe. Okay, so... Holy shit! According to this, we did everything. Ending A, ending B, true ending. We did it. What the fuck did we just do? Okay, we did it. All right, yeah, no, smooth jams. All right, let's talk about. Does that game need a wine and cheese night? It needs a fucking beverage. It definitely needs the wine. I think I've got like a cup. I got a cup of wine left. Okay. A slorp and slick night. Okay. My children need wine. Tonight, friends, we should be finishing the last of the sheep wine. In my quest for the best sub-$10 bottle, yesterday we cracked into Sheep Thrills. Just to keep it on the funds. Yes, you can have some more Vershi salad. You know what, babies, we're all having a little bit of a treat tonight, so let me get you some more. Only a little, okay? Oh, try some of this one, some crack. Just crack some half real quick. I know, very cute. You're so cute. You do keep making a bloody mess. I know. There you go, girls. So, Divershi, they're getting some of the other salad, not the kale. Because I figure if we're going to crack a bevy. So, What the hell did we just play? What the hell did we just experience? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? So, okay. Some games you need to vibe with. Some games you need to fully understand. This one, I don't know. I mean, it was purely working on vibes, but what was fascinating about it was like, we were thrown into this world unapologetically. Like, it really had that feeling like we'd just taken over someone's body. Like, no one in the world was confused by us. No one was like, oh, what are you doing here? The whole thing was within the constraints of the world, and fucking good. The translation of language was fascinating. Sorry. Okay. Oh, and I don't know if Angel Kalina is still lurking, because I think I mentioned it earlier, but I don't think they were in the stream at the time. It's like Vershi, Angel Kalina, both of you, thank you for the amount of salad y'all have grown for the nugs. It has definitely been a big help. But Angel Kalina, I think the stuff you've been growing is cilantro, not parsley. I'm not sure, but it's got that same kind of tang. And to those of you who are drinking tonight, cheers all. But yeah, Angel Clean, they really like it. They really like it. Ooh. Well, Vershi, let me get them through this, but because I think it's the Swiss shard I have to give them sparingly. But okay. What the fuck did we just play? What a wild experience. What did we just go through? What the fuck did you lot clip? The deep lore of the caves, I killed him. No context will be provided. Love it. Actually, while we're on this, let's see what you lot chose to clip. So shout out to Verdun and Aeon for grabbing these. So first up, oh, I have to go to the actual clip page for. Do you fucking mind? All right, well we'll come back to that. Technical problems, don't worry. Well, Aeon, I'll give him a watch after the stream and see where they're all going, but okay, so like, what do we know? We went through full. It wasn't dream logic, right? Like, when we went through Dream Barbecue, for example, I mean, and I've watched some of the Ava stuff, and I get why it's popular, but that is pure dream logic, right? This was weird. Like, this felt like a shitty, crappy little suburb. It just happens to be in a town made of meat people who are fucking weird. But in a way, we're a stranger in a strange land, not inside our own dream logic. At least for the majority of it. There was a huge subtext about being able to hear, being able to understand, and I don't know. There was something really, really fucking special about it. I don't know, this just. Okay, so I obviously loved. I have read up a lot on Baroque. I've never had the chance to play through it, and it's super esoteric. But I think because of my obsession with it and how it comes together, I think I really wanted to like this. So I guess I'm trying to like judge, did I come into this like... Did I come into this crazy? Like, did I come into this wanting to make it something and it was? Or did I come into this wanting to make it something and I pulled forth from it? You know, the whole thing with the butcher was hinted at earlier on, but... like, ultimately it was kind of like the end segment. I know, babies, I know. Wait, why are you squeaking? You got the good shit. And EXO, I think it said bullet in the language, but I can check that in a bit. Or I can at least give it a check over, like, later on. Okay, was there anything that I didn't point out that you'll want to, like, natter on? Because I guess I'm digesting it in real time. Yeah, Aeon, this is one of those ones that maybe it does need to be... maybe we need some more info from the peeps who made it. The problem is that the only channels they post on aside from their website is fucking Twitter, and we don't go there. I'm having a look at like the I'm having a look at like the achievement names and things like that, what we saw. Like, there's also the possibility that not all of it meant something massive. I don't know. And Devoshi, you're right, maybe it's not supposed to be. Alright, let me say what I'm feeling and what I'm taking away from this. Like, this had this feeling of you're in a place that seems horrific, but it's actually just fine. Like, if you've ever been to a part of a city and you're like, are we in trouble? And you're like, actually, nah, this is just how this area be. Like, they aren't strange, you're the strange one for being out of place. Little Fire said, the point was that domesticated cat girls and schlorp are the secrets of the universe. And that to tame the feral cat girl, one need only McDonald's fries, apparently. I don't know. This felt very different from Ava. From Ava. This felt very different from Dream Barbecue, right? That, everything was insane. Everything was disconnected. And again, it was pure dream logic, this yes-anding through it. Yeah, Little Fire, I'm not gonna lie. McDonald's is a villainous operation that there are so many better places to go, but there's a part of me still craves those fries some days. Some fucking days. Anyway, enough of the fries. I have roast potatoes later. But, like, that wasn't a horror game. Like, you had neat, weird tendril claws, but there was no shock and awe and reveal. In fact, the only time in which you were even really kind of close to like, was one, the first time you get shown your hands as people hands, and two, when Schlorpy, instead of playing his happy little doodle-doots, fucks you over with his like weird, unsettling, 1,000 colors flashing fuckery. I'm not bitter. I think there was supposed to be this underlying discussion about, like, you know, meat and its interconnected nature. But honestly, that just came across as, like, this is just Meat Town. These people talk about meat all the time. If there was any intended reading of the text beneath that, it didn't land for me, but I think that's because I really liked everything else about it. I think going with that grid by grid movement system rather than, say, you know, a traditional like indie puzzle walking sim meant that it all fit together better. And Ghosties, what and welcome. How goes it? What is that? Oh, did they update the fucking... Yo! They fucking did it! Alright. Friends, miscreants, and legends. Twitch have added a new feature. And I don't know what we're gonna do with this. We might do some prizes, we might do some nonsense, but Twitch have added a thing, and it is a ranking of clips. Whoever's clip gets viewed the most in a month is added into a ranking leaderboard. And currently, the Ghostiest Hat Rack's breaking news, Slug Cat Gets Eaten, is the #1 clip this month, followed by Nick's Praise Crowd Control and Grayson's Fiona's First Repo Resurrection, where Fiona called me a twat. So, from next month, we will be clip battling. Yeah, no, Ghosty, you're clip famous, at least for a day. You're clip famous for tomorrow, unless somehow somebody finds another clip and it gets posted and then... Fuck it. No, Devoshi, could be something else. Okay, sorry, I careened wildly off. But yeah. I really enjoyed its structure. I really enjoyed how it felt. And the only thing I find myself kind of curious is that, I don't know, the home motif into like, I'd want to be able to begin this game now and go to the realm of the boat folk and see if I'd be able to talk to the monks inside of the maze. It's a horror game where the horror is the absence of understanding. But you know, Dustin, you might be onto something there. I mean, we as a squad are pretty much used to being hot dropped into any fucking game and then just working it the fuck out. Wolfgang, welcome back. We cleared it. It was fucking good. Now we're just kind of having a natter and a deconstruction. They pulled some bullshit lateral thinking stuff on me that was awesome and I will be contemplating for years to come. How was your day? Perhaps, Aeon? It was interesting that all the iconography was around hearing, and that the little bit we had to click around the construction of the ear was what allowed us to understand the strange world we were in. I do want to apologize specifically to Virals. We didn't get to see the cat girl again, but it's not uncommon for, you know, domestic cat girls to be harder to find. But the thing was, what the fuck was the bus stop? You do it, Virals. You make your own cargo. I don't know how you would attract a feral... Oh, we do know. McDonald's fries. There we go. Oh yeah, no, Virtue, we talked about that a little bit earlier and decided to just fucking... Yeah. They'll have their fucking... they'll have their day in the sun. We have to make sure the longship survives long enough to outlive EA. Anyway, jumping back. Full Metal Alchemist had catgirls? Oh, yeah. Not gonna make our own catgirls like that. But no, like, Task at Hand, that was a wild game, and it had some real fascinating elements to it that I'm gonna be thinking about for ages. It's so fascinating how once we understood it, it changed everything. Yeah, Caffeine, it's fascinating how it went from confusion to, I mean, not horror, but confusion to what the fuck? It was so strange because the denizens of that world were simultaneously very easy to understand, and also like, wait, like, you can understand by context that we went into a church or a place of worship, and at the end of that was a strange screeching lady. We didn't know she was screaming about wanting hobo piss. That's much worse. But then the bouncer is the bouncer, and then when you talk to him, he says stuff like, look, if you want to get into a staring contest, mate, that's fine. I have nowhere else to be tonight. Like, he's literally the bouncer to the club. Sure, he's a mass of bloblian flails, but... I just don't know what the bus stop was. I don't know what the bus stop was. Like, we got all the achievements, but did we really see everything? Oh, and Wolfgang, it turned out the place we were hanging out with that we dubbed your spot was called, and I quote, the Disappointing Hint Room. Yeah, the Nightmare Cookie actually being like a sweet old grandma giving us cash. No, so Aeon, we did Bullet, and then Exo Mio Mio was what got us to the final ending. That was the true ending, right? Because we did Bullet, and Bullet basically walked us to the thing that would have taken us to the maze. Hang on, let me... Yes, the teleporter in the train area. Yeah, we just beasted. Okay, so the bus terminal was something that we stumbled through. I like how Vert and Flo is now. I know. Did you hear this? You literally saw me give them salad. I know, you are very cute. My babies. Starving nuggies. You literally saw me give them food. God, that's terrors a lot of you. And there was me, Vershi, admiring the construction of the catgirl to other animal ecosystem. Terrors a lot of you. Okay, does anyone have anything they want to add on this before we bring our adventures to a close? I think I'm going to want to talk to your lovely selves about this tomorrow, but I think I need a chance to digest it, you know what I mean? Like, I do think it's one of those games that, like, with intent and execution, I don't think it's aiming to be like a deep deciphered lore. I think it's aiming to be a vibe, and that vibe was fucking good. Yeah. Apparently, I'm the weird one, by the way, for saying you shouldn't eat like a lot of food and go swimming. Apparently, I'm weird. So Varo says, I do the thing where characters think something is normal that is super weird to us, even though it's not. Yeah, well, like Virals, the whole cycle of Void Rains is fascinating. You know, ultimately Void Rains is much about, like, love, compassion, and empathy in the face of unyielding violence and depression. But the world in which that takes place is like, oh, well, you're just, you know, you're just strange fae and robot folk. That just makes sense. And that's only the first campaign. Okay. Thank you, Ghosty. See, it is normal not to eat loads of food and go swimming. I'm using you lot to prove a point, and I have no qualms in doing it. Okay. So, I don't think there's anything else to be said. I think that what I liked about this game is it felt like a vibe I was searching for, but unlike other games in its space, it didn't ask us to spend 40 hours also JRPGing at the same time. And I do appreciate that. Like, it was very much the elements distilled. Like, they could have added a whole RPG system. They could have added a strange esoteric combat system. And I don't think it would have improved it, you know? I think it would have created more of a sense of unease and conflict. Unease and friction in a space where we're supposed to feel uncomfortable, not because it's a place that's trying to kill us or betray us or eat us. That everyone else is totally fine and normal with this. We're the fucking weird one for not getting it. Just normal men. Yeah, reduced, deglazed. Thank you, Ghosty. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, like I said, if anybody's got any like points they want to throw in before we close this out fully, then fuck yes. Otherwise, Verdon, I'm gonna give them a watch and pop them into Discord. No, Aeon and all of you, thank you. Look, friends, today I don't keep an eye on the numbers as like a victory condition. We didn't dip below 50 people today for an insanely esoteric game that nobody else we know has even wishlisted, let alone played. Like, Baroque is not a known game, and it is not something that would usually bring a fucking crowd. And yet you all came with me on this meaty journey. Even though I biffed the first clue so hard, we essentially did 2 loops before I cracked it. Idiot that I am. So yeah. On the one hand, today I felt like I earned my keep. Oh, okay, and to those of you asking how I find these games, so I do a bunch of different things. I have a list of every game that is coming out. I also go through key mailers, upcoming games. I also spend a lot of time on weirder, esoterica, like social media groups and stuff like that. And then I also do my own research. A lot of the times when I don't know what to do with myself in an evening, I'll just sit and go through all upcoming games. I'll just sit there with a glass of wine or some gin and just be like, all right, let's have a look. And anything that stands out to me, I'll put that in wish list and keep an eye on it. You know, sometimes we don't need to jump on it. So like with Blueprints, that is absolutely our jam. We're gonna play it and have a fucking good time with it. But Blueprints doesn't need us, right? But no one else has played this. Hang on, let me drop the link back in chat again. And like, I don't know if you can recommend this to people. I don't know if you can just show them. Ghosty, I have heard of Voices of the Void, but like most of us, I know it from DJ's playthrough. I'm gonna wait till Voices of the Void is like version 1 Steam release, and then go from there. I know, babies, I know. There's so much food. I think they just got mischief in their hearts tonight. It's real cute. Okay. You know what, Aeon? Have you heard of mouthwashing? Could be a good place to get people in. So Alien stole my shrimp. Voices of the Void. Now, Voices of the Void I think is going to be perfect for the long ship because there's so much of nothing that it's something that would have absolutely bombed if it came out during like the 2000s, but it's weird kind of dad game loop followed by anything can happen. Okay. Okay. The meat is starting to get to my brain. Dustin, I am so sorry. That's a horror game. That's a horror game. Jumping spider in my chicken. Jumping spider in my kitchen and I don't know where it's at. It's like a stealth pixel hunt game. You gotta try and find where the spider is before it pops off. Okay. So friends, thank you for coming with me on this amazing adventure. If you do pick up a copy of this game for yourself, please leave a review because they need like what, 2-3 more before it starts getting weighted. The other thing, friends, is I hope this showed you that it's okay to make something just for you. Be weird, be esoteric. Make something a bizarre style with a bizarre way of things. Like, sure, maybe the creators of this can pop in and explain it to us. I'm happy if they don't, right? What we just went through really did feel like being, the stranger in a strange land, where The problem isn't everybody, except the woman who's guzzling illegal hobo piss. Illegal. But like, you know, the club scene and the restaurants and like the bored service worker being like, do you want fries with that? It's like you've just bought what looked like an onion's butthole. It's like, fries? Like, we're the strange one for not knowing that. And it did that so wonderfully, right? The threat of meat worked so much better than any like actual... Like once we got to the butcher shop, I was like, please don't make this fucking nasty. Nah, just had to make a really gross sausage. Just a really gross sausage. Okay, so you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'm gonna find you all somewhere significantly less meatier. Vernon, I didn't think he was gonna explode. Beans. Oh, we might be on to some winners. Okay. All right, friends, I got... All right, I got 3 possible places I can take you. Final Fantasy IX, Lost Skies, or Mr. Professor Layton. No, she scrubbed the Layton. They're doing a fucking huge ad break, so... Okay. Do you want some Final Fantasies, or do you want some soon-to-be skyships? What strikes your fancy? And whilst you lovely selves are deciding on that one, skyships and skyships, all right, we can do that. I need to say a lot of thank yous. Today was an incredible day. What a wonderful fucking stream and a wonderful bunch. And now, I am going to be digesting this game for a while, but I'm sorry. I think I used all my eloquent points. Thank you. Love to you all. Thank you. You keep me doing this, and I want to do this for a squillion years. The end. The end. Yeah, Vernon, I probably should have done that whole game with raw meat. Should have pre-cooked it. You know, that's what happens if you don't have schlorp at home. Okay. So, whether you were gifted a sub celebrating a monstrous fee or bringing an absolute terror, to Bro Job, the Mental Monk, Evil Arthas, Angelos, the Dice Goddess Neoshadow, Zeke, Evil Geek, Bacon. Bacon lives in our hearts. Fuck you guys. Bacon's not dead. Keldra, Numbers, Andorf, Akira Zero, and Deus, thank you all. Like, very few of those were long sprees. Short sprees, except for the gifted ones, and fuck you guys. To Favor6 and Keldra, seriously, thank you so much for throwing in donations. You have no idea. Thank you so much. To Ehrman, Mental Monk, Fearless Sun, Down on Dwarf, Legend of Moran, Divershi, Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Vanderbeast, Dust in Your Eyes, Evil Geek, Simple Chaos, Bacon Avenger, and Safik, you threw in bits, and I cannot say this enough. Bits and donations, that is what keeps us alive, and that is what keeps this whole thing going, so thank you so much. Thank you to Caffeine, Nova, and Moose for all popping in today and helping keep the peace, and to Restless Roots for our raid. Bet you didn't think you'd spend the whole day doing some cool kid shit in Meat Town. So, now here's an interesting one. So I asked you where you all wanted to go. You all said skyships. I'm going to pass you over to my friend Lucian. Actually, I forget how to pronounce it. Who was one of the original creators of Mixer. And before that was a very successful Minecraft streamer as one of the OG family streams. Yeah, I know. I met him at Minecon. He's been a friend for a long time. like, him and his family still do YouTube stuff together, even though the kids are now grown up. So that's how you know that he wasn't shitty to them when they were children. So yeah. He's currently playing Lost Skies. And yeah. Let's go say hi howdy. I haven't seen him in a squillion years. So anyway, that's enough from me. If I get any further down the wine, I'm going to start getting very feelsy. And we've managed to get through a whole stream without me crying, so... I will see you tomorrow for Rain World. So, yeah. Slug cats wait for no man. Quite literally, they're slug cats. They don't give a shit. So, let's go say hi. No need for a raid call on this one. Let's just trundle over there. We've schlorped our fill today. The amount of times we've said schlorp has also been haunting.
Oh, do you want to cry before the stream is out? I could drop a huge donation on you.
And I wouldn't be able to stop you. I won't lie, the fiscal support would be extremely helpful, but that's not why I said it. That's not why I said it. You know that. So, love to you all. Whatever you do with the rest of the evening, play some video games, get in some mischief. I hope you have yourself a fucking good time. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Rain World. Does that sound good? Oh, that sounds right good. Alright, cheers all friends. The gods of wine be praised. and a merry schlorp to you all. The only tricky thing with having the two rigs set up is trying to time the raids to the stop. In case you're ever wondering why these ends of streams are even more disjointed and awkward than usual. Yeah. That and I never want to leave. In case you didn't know. I throw you all out the bar and yet I'm the one who doesn't want to go. And yes, schlopmas to all!